Nithyananda, welcoming all of the viewers gathered today in another auspicious morning, waiting the most awaited darshan of Paramashiva and the expression of his wisdom, the jnana of Paramashiva himself, embodied today in His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we're all lucky to be able to call Swamiji. I welcome all of the viewers on all of this Facebook, on all of the social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all of the viewers gathered for this introduction to Satsang as we await our beloved Bhagavan. Yesterday during Satsang, as we celebrated the 9th day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsavam, Swamiji once again gave a very beautiful click and takeaway from the Satsang that love is the very fragrance of Tyaga. And all of us devotees, disciples, sannyasis of Swamiji know this from our very experiences, that he is the embodiment of love just from the amount of Tyaga that he has done for all of us. Swamiji expanded that no reactionary assumptions happen in his inner space in order to shake that very experience of Paramashiva. No matter how much of abuse is thrown on him, no matter how much of abuse, character assassination, defamation by the media, by so many different forces internationally in a huge mafia scheme, no matter how much they threaten, Swamiji did not move from his role and responsibility of Guru for all of us. Nothing ever shook Swamiji. He described, and we were able to see for one of the very first time, a very heart-to-heart touching account from his own perspective of the way that the anti-Hindu forces, rogue elements of certain anti-Hindu forces, actually attempted to assassinate Swamiji by throwing petrol bombs on the place where he was staying in 2010. He even said that the media, the mafia that came, that intruded and that set fire to his house did not just wanted to capture this and do a worldwide broadcast for 48 hours of the destruction of the Adinam, and what is most heart-wrenching, just a murder telecast of what they thought was Swamiji inside of that hut. Thankfully, by the grace of Bhagavan, Swamiji was able to escape and be driven to safety after that. And that is why we are able to enjoy him today. Since that time, countless number of times, Swamiji has been attacked, has had a mob form against him in so many different situations, scenarios, that it is unfathomable to conceive the way that he is alive today. And it just leaves us all with immense gratitude. Swamiji concluded such a powerful satsang with the Bhairava mantras being chanted in the initiation, invoking Bhairava and Bhairavi in all of us. Today, we wanted to express the breakdown, the significance behind one of our most important fundamental initiations that happens in Hinduism. What we offer as a program, Diksha into Power Manifestation, or the Shiva Diksha program. This is the very introduction to Hinduism. Swamiji had his own Atmalinga, which was given to him by Arunagiri Yoginishwara. Swamiji, in the place which he was born in Devanamalai, at a very small age, around 7 or 8 years old, he had the darshan of Arunagiri Yogishwara. Arunagiri Yogishwara is no one but the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, who Swamiji manifested in order to experience the divine leela of a guru-disciple relationship. Until today and continuously, that relationship is what vibrates with him and in all of us disciples as the ultimate, most fundamental core of our being. More important than the very breath itself that goes inside of us. That guru-disciple relationship is what Swamiji had with Arunagiri Yogishwara. And in his divine enactment of this grand leela of his life, he himself manifested as his guru, Paramashiva, in order to teach us all the importance and how sweet a guru-disciple relationship can actually be. It was one of these days that Swamiji was spending time with him in the Tiruvannamalai temple when he had simply been sitting with Arunagiri Yogishwara, laying on his lap, casually and sweetly, intimately being with his beloved guru, when suddenly Arunagiri Yogishwara manifested, materialized from his hand, an Atmalinga. That Atmalinga he worshipped every single day. And he kept with him, on him, as is dictated and instructed by the Hindu scriptures. He kept it worn around his neck every single day until he told his enlightenment experience and the experience of his avataric mission. Upon him realizing his avataric mission and him completely going into a great pause after that, a experience of consuming his entire body, making him unaware even of where his body is at that very moment, and completely embodying the entire universe. After this experience, he told that he was just sitting on the banks of Narmada River, and he felt a certain fulfillment, completion within inside of him, that in order to thank the Narmada River, which he had witnessed, witnessed his experience of enlightenment in that time, out of a very fulfilled space, he just rolled the Atmalinga from his hand into the river. And just like that, it joined with Narmada, and a deep fulfillment happened within Swamiji. It may seem peculiar. How can someone who has worshipped this object, or what you might see as an object, this Atma Linga, for so many years be able to just release it? He told that it was such a deep fulfillment inside of him that he was just so fulfilled. He felt that the need itself for him to be attached, since he himself was Paramashiva, was no longer there. And he let Narmada River enjoy his own Atmalinga from then on. This is a short story from the autobiography of the Avatar, which Swamiji himself, of course, told to all of us, and marks the beginning of millions of people, millions upon millions of people who were initiated, just like Swamiji was with his Guru Arunagi Yogeshwaram, were initiated into Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha, where we receive the Atma Linga from Swamiji today. All of us, disciples of Swamiji, are able to experience that same deep fulfillment, that same love and attachment to the Atma Linga, and experience that the power of this spiritual alchemy which is happening inside of the Atma Linga when he gives us the experience of Diksha. Today, we have a panel prepared explaining step by step the Diksha into power manifestation and its significance in Hinduism.
Nithyanandam. Thank you, Ma Sadashivapriya, for introducing a beautiful offering, contribution of Swamiji to the world, Diksha into power manifestation. Diksha into power manifestation is a 2-day weekend workshop which introduces you to Hinduism, which introduces Hinduism to humanity, which introduces humanity to Hinduism. What is the need for us to learn and be introduced to Hinduism? There are two benefits, two facets of it. The first is the benefit that we as an individual receive by learning the principles, the truths, the cognitions, the powers of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Two, the benefit the world has when one follows, understands the principles shared in Hinduism. It leads to a peaceful, non-violent, a world where we can all peacefully coexist with each other with reverence and respect for each of our paths. And that is one of the core teachings of Hinduism. So today I want to introduce some of the aspects of why learning about Hinduism is important. From whichever path, whichever culture, whichever belief system that you may be from, it is important for you to learn about Hinduism. The truths shared in the Hindu scriptures, in the Upanishads, in the Vedas, in the Agamas, 60,000 years ago, are being proved in a minute scale by the modern science today. Yes, what Hinduism had proved and has mentioned in her Vedas, in her Agamas, in her Upanishads, today the modern science is slowly catching up, maybe with 0.1 or 2% of what truths that have been shared in Hinduism. One of the main aspects of Hinduism is that the soul does not die when you die. The consciousness exists even after death is one of the core beliefs of Hinduism. And today, the science, the researchers, the doctors are saying that the science has studied the existence of afterlife. Means even when the person is pronounced clinically dead, he is alive, he is aware, he is conscious. Today, the science has been able to prove it. Let us now watch a short video where science has proved the existence of consciousness, the existence of life, existence of the conscious presence, even after the body has been pronounced clinically dead. Let's watch
this morning, using science to explore near-death experiences. I neglected to say that Jenna was joining us for trending, so now I will just introduce her as part of this series. Jenna, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Imagine having a near-death experience where you leave your physical body but remain conscious. Is this the afterlife? Thanks to cutting-edge science, there are tools to measure those accounts, and there are some stunning consistencies.
I found myself flying through a star-filled realm.
It's a glimmer of heaven, many say.
It's rapture. It's beyond description.
I just felt absolutely ecstatic.
Transformative, miraculous, even magical. But are they actually real?
What happens during these experiences?
Well, people who come close to death for any reason typically describe a sensation of being profoundly peaceful and comfortable. Some of them describe a tunnel and a bright, warm, welcoming light.
Dr. Sam Parnia of SUNY Stony Brook and author of Erasing Death conducts cutting-edge research.
Probably the most interesting aspect of this is that a small group of them, not everybody, describes a sensation of actually separating from themselves and watching doctors and nurses trying to save their lives, except that they're clinically dead.
In the AWARE study, Dr. Parnia looked at 2,000 cases. Using auditory tests, they timed consciousness for up to 5 minutes after the brain had shut down.
40% of people had a perception of having had awareness, which was phenomenally high. 10% of them had a classical near-death experience, and about 3% of them actually had full consciousness and awareness and could describe things.
And in one man's case, with verifiable accuracy.
He was able to recall details for up to 5 minutes of events that were charted exactly as had occurred, even though the brain shuts down within 2 to 20 seconds.
So that was 5 minutes while he was
He was clinically dead, that's right.
That's
right, while he was dead, and his brain would not have been functioning.
Millions of people have had near-death experiences. There is a tremendous amount of science.
Dr. Jeffrey Long is a radiation oncologist and author of God and the Afterlife.
I've studied over 4,000. You see a very consistent pattern of elements.
Long says he observes remarkable parallels.
There may be a life review where they see part or all of their prior life. They may encounter deceased relatives. These are joyous reunions. The two most common words used to describe a near-death experience are peace and love.
And after people survive, he sees dramatic lifestyle changes.
These changes include an increased belief in an afterlife and a decreased fear of death. They may leave jobs where they're forced to act out materialistic.
Yes. So today, the science, after studying 2,000 examples, the doctors, the researchers of today, after studying 2,000 examples of people who have had near-death experience, now come to a conclusion that there exists something in us which does not die after we die. But in the Vedas, in the Agamas, in Bhagavad Gita, continuously, our great masters, Rishis, Paramashiva himself has revealed that we are that consciousness. And there is no death. We are immortal. There is no death for who we truly are, which is that consciousness. So learning about introducing Hinduism to us, learning about the concepts in Hinduism makes you understand different facets of life, answers every unanswered question that we have about life. Even today, science is not able to answer all of the questions, but Hinduism has answers, basic answers to every question that we have about life. And that is why it is important that we get introduced to the core principles of Hinduism, which is offered in the Diksha into Power Manifestation program. And unfortunately, today's youth, the Hindu youth of today, are not understanding the importance to learn Hinduism, the importance to understand the facets of Hinduism. And today's youth is dangerously moving away from Hinduism. Let us watch a short video on how the Hindu youth are moving away from Hinduism.
How do we bring our youth back to Hinduism? So we, highlighted that Hindu youths are moving away from our tradition. How do we bring them back, sir?
Yes, in fact, that is the whole motivation of this work we are doing. The old people are too late. For them it's just bhajan and katha. All they are falling out and chewing cud. Leave them alone. Let them have bhajan and katha happily. What about the youth? Because I'm telling you, with the compliments of Nehru, the modern Hindu youth have run away from Hinduism. In fact, they only take it as a token gesture to their tradition, nothing more. Just a gesture, this is our tradition. But apart from that, they cannot relate to any of the teachings of Hinduism whatsoever. Reality, the only thing they relate to is money and how to enjoy myself, a secular vision. Very materialistic, crass materialistic vision is the only thing they can subscribe to, with the compliments of Nehru. I'm very blunt, I don't like to make political statements. So now what we are doing in a very humble way, very limited way, is through this WhatsApp. We hope the WhatsApp goes around the world and kind of touches the heart of every Hindu. If we can't do it in English, we'll do it in Hindi, but at least capture the attention of the modern thinking Hindus to relate or to realign themselves with their tradition, which will make them much more stronger than they can ever imagine. They'll be the first time they feel ethical, moral and really strong about themselves. This is what we are trying to do.
So what really is happening to the Hindu youth today? They do not have the depth in Hinduism, neither in our culture, in our tradition, the pujas, the dikshas, the rituals, the importance to have a guru who can guide us in every step in our life. That basic understanding of Hinduism is missing in today's youth. And whether this is the youth in India or the youth in US, the Hindu youth in US or the Hindu youth in any part of the world, it is important that we as Hindus inculcate it within ourselves and transmit that knowledge to the next generation. Now, there is a big gap where the parents who have maybe born and brought up in a very traditional Hindu culture and ambience, we are finding it difficult to transmit it to the next generation. And that is where Swamiji comes into the picture. Swamiji is able to talk in a language that the Hindu youth can relate to, can understand, can vibrate with. So even if you are not able to inculcate that interest in Hinduism, just get your children, your relatives, friends and family, just get them to the Diksha and Power Manifestation program. Swamiji is initiating them into some cool, extraordinary powers. So the youth get interested, get attracted to the real truth and knowledge of Hinduism. And it is very important that we inculcate in the next generation and in us as well that Hinduism is not just about benefiting ourselves. Following Hinduism, understanding the basic truths of Hinduism benefits the world in a very large way. Why? Let us watch 5 important points. It's actually shared by a youth, a YouTuber who has shared the 5 important aspects of Hinduism that I would like to share with you. Let's watch the video.
Today in society. So this got me thinking, what would the world look like today if Hindu philosophy permeated the world? It's an interesting thought experiment. So let's see where it takes us. First thing that comes to mind is that Hindus understand, acknowledge, and accept people of all religions. Historically, India has accepted people of different religions that were being persecuted. The most common examples used are the Jewish people and those of the Zoroastrian Parsi faith. The second thing that comes to mind is that religious conversion wouldn't exist, and this is a problem that has plagued the history of the world. Religious conversions is an issue that I have a problem with, and I don't believe religion should be forced on anyone. One of the other principles that guides Hindu philosophy is that of ahimsa, non-violence in your thoughts, words, and actions would be the first and foremost thing on your mind. Think of what kind of world we would live in if ahimsa was the first thought in your mind. One of the other things that comes to mind is that everyone becomes a seeker, seeking to find out their true nature and answer the question, who am I really? If Hindu philosophy permeated the world, everyone has the potential to become realized. Accepting karma and reincarnation means that there isn't an afterlife that we hope to get to someday. The final point that comes to my mind is environmentalism and the interconnectedness of the world that we live in. Believing that the world is connected, not just in a physical sense, but in a spiritual sense, means that everything is a manifestation of that supreme consciousness. Everyone would realize the world that we're living in is a manifestation of the divine. We would seek to protect that. Just imagine if everyone believed in Hindu philosophy, the world will certainly be a better place to live in. Thanks.
So learning about Hinduism is not just for our personal benefit, it is for the benefit of the world. It is for the benefit of the individual and for the benefit of the world. It is very important that each and every one of us understand Hinduism, get introduced to Hinduism. So the first level course that is being offered to each and every person in the world, this program, the Diksha into Power Manifestation, is for humanity, is towards global peace, is towards religious terrorism-free world, and is for each and every one of us to realize your ultimate potential. You are Paramashiva, you are that ultimate superconsciousness, and you are infested with these extraordinary powers which can be awakened just through an initiation by the avatar. He can make you live life powerfully, live life manifesting these extraordinary powers. All you have to do is spend 6 hours, 12 hours over a weekend, and you get to get introduced to Hinduism, get Diksha as per Hinduism, have a guru who can guide you in every step of your way, receive a very special Spatika Atmalinga which can respond to you, consciousness in the form of a matter which can respond to your prayers, which can bring divine intervention in your life, and have a beautiful feeling connection with Guru and with Paramashiva. The best gift you can give to yourself and to the world. Thanks to Swamiji. It is Diksha into Power Manifestation, Introduction to Hinduism. Before we move on, I wanted to share this video on what are the top 10 Hindu countries in the world where we have huge number of people following Hinduism. You'll be shocked to see what are all the countries where Hindu population is on the high. So let's take a quick look. So let us get introduced to Hinduism so that it can benefit us and the world at large. Please share about this unique opportunity, Diksha into Power Manifestation. It's a weekend workshop where you get introduced to Hinduism, introduced and get initiated into Shiva Diksha level 1 and level 2, and you're blessed with a pure Spatikalinga, Atmalinga, for you to relate with your Guru, with Paramashiva and Parashakti. So please do share this with your friends and family. Let them come and experience the Diksha into Power Manifestation. The program is happening every weekend for 2 batches. The first batch happens from 6 a.m. in the morning to 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon. So Saturday 6 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. and Sunday 6 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. And the program, you can attend it from any of our centers worldwide. So the Saturday and Sunday 6 a.m. timing, mostly our centers in India, Southeast Asia, Australia, New Zealand, and Europe centers join this timing. And then we have one more timing for the US, our devotees and followers in the US, which is Saturday and Sunday, 12 p.m. afternoon Pacific time to 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. So it is Saturday and Sunday, 12 p.m. Pacific time, Los Angeles time, to 8:30 p.m. Pacific time, Saturday and Sunday. So you can join either of these batches and you can attend the Diksha into Power Manifestation program. The program is completely free of cost. All the items that are gifted to you as a part of the traditional initiations are also gifted to you completely free of cost. This is a service, a global initiative offered by Sri Kailasa Department of Education and Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations towards global peace, towards religious terrorism-free world, and towards achieving and awakening the human potential. So let us all make use of this opportunity and protect ourselves, raise ourselves to the superconscious breakthrough, and help the world achieve superconscious breakthrough. With that, I now hand over to share more about the Diksha into the Power Manifestation program to our panelists who are joining today. And before that, I wanted to share how just by receiving the Atmalinga, by receiving this initiation, you become a healer as well. Anybody who attends this program, you become a healer, a spiritual healer, because just with the Atmalinga, the Spatikalinga, you can use that to heal the world, whether it is physical, mental, psychological, emotional pain. Just with the power of the Atmalinga, you can give spiritual healing to anybody. And you just take the Atmalinga, keep it on the Sahasrara Chakra, the top of the head, or on the part of the body which is experiencing that pain, and you can offer spiritual healing to anyone. And millions across the globe have received the spiritual healing from Atmalinga, and it has healed people from normal pain to fever, to cancers, to diabetes, to even people who are unable to give birth to a child. They have started conceiving, and they have started giving birth to a child. And Swamiji says that there is a tradition where even when the child is in the womb of the mother, the child is gifted with the Atmalinga. It is called Garbhadhana. So the child is gifted with the Atmalinga even when the child is in the mother's womb. So this is a very, very a blessed opportunity for each of us to receive the initiation, receive the Atmalinga from Swamiji himself. And this whole program is offered completely free of cost. And for you to register for this program, or if you want to register your friends and family, you can register in the link that is being given. I'll request the Nithyananda TV to project the link on the screen for you to register for the Diksha into Power Manifestation program, which is happening every weekend. difficult to obtain in the three worlds is the Guru. The Brahman, the Absolute, the Super Consciousness is nothing but Guru himself. And this is the words of Paramashiva himself to his consort Parashakti. Guru Radir Anadischa Guruhu Paramadaivatam. Guror Parataram Nasti. Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru is the beginning, but he has no beginning. Guru Adi Anadishya. He is the beginning, but he has no beginning. Guru is the supreme deity. Guruhu Paramadaivatam. He is the supreme deity. Guroho Parataram Nasti. There is nothing other than higher than the Guru. Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Let us bow down to the Guru. Above whom there is nobody, nothing is there higher than the Guru. Dhyanamulam Guror Murti, Pujamulam Guror Padam, Mantramulam Guror Vakyam, Mokshamulam Guror Kripa. The root of meditation is the form of the Guru. Guror Murti, the very beauty, the very grace, the very form of the Guru. Pujamulam Guror Padam. The root of worship is the feet of the Guru. The Mantramulam Guror Vakyam. The mantra, the highest mantra is the words of the Guru. Mokshamulam Guror Kripa. The root of liberation, moksha, is the benevolent compassion of our beloved Guru. Naguror Adikam, Naguror Adikam, Naguror Adikam, Naguror Adikam. Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasha Sanataha, Shivasha Sanataha, Shivasha Sanataha. There is the whole shloka has only 2 words. Naguror Adikam, Shivasha Sanataha. But you just see the number of times Paramashiva is repeating Naguror Adikam. There is nothing higher than the Guru. 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 There is nothing superior to the Guru. And Shivasha Sanataha. This is my order. This is my command. Shivasha Sanataha. This is my command. This is my command. This is my command. This is my command. How much he is insisting on that there is nothing higher than the Guru, and how much Paramashiva is putting his foot down and saying, this is my command. I stand by the authenticity and the integrity of this statement. And in Guru Ashtakam is the 8 verses on Guru by the great incarnation, Adi Shankaracharya. He says, Shariram Surupam Tathava Kalatram Yashishcharu Chitram Dhanam Meru Tulyam Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme Tatakim 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 Tatakim. Shariram Surupa. One's body may have a beautiful form. Tathava Kalatram. Like that, you may have a beautiful wife, you may have a beautiful consort. Yashishcharu Chitram means your name and fame is grown so wide and resplendent and you become so renowned. Dhanam Meru Tulyam. You have the wealth like Mount Meru, so much of wealth you have amassed. Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme. Even if you have a beautiful body, a very fulfilling spouse, name and fame that has spread wide and far, and the wealth you have amassed like Mount Meru. But if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what use is of all this? What use is it? What use is it? Tatakim, 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 tatakim. When the mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use of achieving all this? Kalatram dhanam putra pautradi sarvam. Wife, you may have a wife, wealth, sons, grandsons. Griham bandava sarva metatti jatam. And you may have a beautiful home, nice relatives, you may be the host of all these things, everything may be there in your life. Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme. But if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use of having beautiful wife, beautiful family, sons, grandsons, great relatives? There is absolutely no use if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru. Yashome Gatam Dikshu Dhana Pratapat. You may have done so much of charity, so much of good work, so much of contribution to the community, and your reputation may have gone far and wide. Jagat Vastu Salvam Kareyat Prasadat. Because of your philanthropic activities, because of your great service, everything in the world may be available to you in just your hands. Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme. But if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, even if you may do the greatest of the philanthropic activities, it is useless. Because your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru. Manaschena Lagnam Gurorangri Padme. Tatakim, 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 tatakim. What is the use? What is the use? What is the use? You may have the best things in the world. You may have the best wealth, the best even fame, even the best charity. It's all useless if your mind is not fixed on the speed of it. So, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, gives the highest sthana to Guru. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwaraha. So, the Guru is an quintessential part of one's life. But today, because of the anti-Hindu elements, because of the anti-spiritual elements, the atheistic elements, they continuously abuse the Guru Tattva and ensure the humanity does not is Guru orphaned. They do not want the human beings to seek and approach a Guru because they know that the Guru will awaken them, will protect them. So, the whole Diksha and Power Manifestation program, you get a beautiful initiation from the Guru, where the spiritual umbilical cord connection between the Guru and the disciple is formed. You get the Guru in your life. Please understand, beyond the Atmalinga, beyond the Shiva Diksha, the Vishesha Diksha, beyond the Nitya Puja, beyond all of this, the most important thing you get from the Diksha and Power Manifestation program is the Guru, the blessing of the Guru. That is the most important thing that you can have in your life. So the Diksha and Power Manifestation, you get the biggest gift, the Guru, who guides you constantly till you experience the ultimate experience, till that becomes a permanent transformation in you, till you experience that non-return zone of enlightenment experience. The flowering of the Paramashivatva has happened completely in you. The Guru guides you in every step of the way. So, I shared with you about the need to introduce Hinduism to humanity today, the importance of Guru. And now let us understand the importance of puja. Why puja is important for our day-to-day life. How puja helps us. Let us understand.
I will say the first thing we have to do is stop talking to ourselves and start talking to Paramashiva just through puja. I like to remind all of you and myself with the most 5 important statements. First, I remember myself in you and wake up to my reality in you. Second, when I remind my existence in you, you start seeing him. When I make you cognize I am real, achieving me is real, prayer becomes your life. When prayer becomes a continuous flow, it becomes oneness. In oneness, when you start manifesting powers, you start living Shuddhadvaita. We have to internalize these great truths. When Paramashiva reminds his existence in us and start waking us up, then our intense prayer is nothing but upasana. Having a dialogue with higher existence. We need to know the moment when we know Paramashiva is real, whatever we speak is not a monologue anymore. And Paramashiva is such a beautiful mother. He makes food in such a way that it is easily digestible. It is like Parashakti eats all the food that needs to be digested and give us a milk to hers. It means the whole Paramashiva Jnana is digested and just the essence is given to us as a milk. And that is the meaning of the Jnana Pal, milk of enlightenment, given by Parvati to Jnana Sambandar, said Swamiji very beautifully. Even once, if we cognize Paramashiva is real, after that, every incident, every dream in our life will only lead us to the realization that Paramashiva is the ultimate. Jnanasambandar need to accept the milk, how will the child know it is Parashakti herself? And remember, there is reality behind all this thing. There is no reason. The essence of enlightenment is just a waking up to the higher reality and ruling our life as a Ishvara for ourselves with a more and more powerfulness, with a more and more powerful space. And we can simply manifest through one thing. Talk to Paramashiva through puja. He has to respond. He will respond, and he is responding. Understand his response in multi-dimensional logic. And one of the most important thing is silence is a deeper conversation when we know Paramashiva is real. And intensely talking to Paramashiva is sometimes he may use words to respond to us, sometimes he may just pour intense silence and fill us. That peacefulness is the real responses to us, and I have experienced. Whatever happens inside us after talking to him is his respond to us in action, in a situation, and it all just when we start talking intensively to Paramashiva just through puja. Just remember these three. Paramashiva is real, and start talking to him. You can be complaining, enjoying, angry, thanking, aggression and surrender, screaming, anything. It can be anything. No, knowing that he is real and go on internally talk to him. Even Swamiji said very beautifully, even before sipping a cup of coffee, say, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee and enjoy. Remember, he is older than the sun and fresher than the breath we are taking inside. And the moment we start talking to Paramashiva through puja, we will understand the independent intelligence who is creating the sustaining, who is creating the renovating and rejuvenating, and also pulling us out of delusion and liberating all of us. And this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real, he is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. I remember one thing. Once Swamiji said, Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sahujya Mukti. Intense prayer may start as Vishishta Dvaita, evolve to Dvaita and manifest as Shuddha Dvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way to connecting with Paramashiva. Do puja to manifest Shuddha Dvaita. I would like to share my most intimate and sweet experience of puja. Once I got to see how Swamiji does puja to his own Guru. Out of so much of gratitude, tears in his eyes. It's a scene to be seen. And the very understanding I received was the integrity and his integrity to his love for his devotees and disciples, his constant hard work and patience, and above all, trust he has on all humans in spite of he being attacked. And I realized gratitude turns what we have into enough and more. It turns denial into acceptance and chaos into order, confusion into clarity. And it just makes sense of our past, bring peace for today and create a vision for tomorrow. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for giving me this extraordinary experience in my being and my life. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.
Internal organ and intra-organ, getting them aligned in a stress-free way is the most beautiful life. Any other lifestyle is torturous. Understand? If you are not allowed to do yoga, may to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand, nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Receive Atma Linga, do puja every day. That is your ultimate human right and divine right. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness. The life of oneness, Paramashivoham. I tell you, the essence of Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Tantra, Tantranta, everything can be realized with a sincere, deep feeling connection puja. Puja is the ultimate. Especially Nitya Puja. It is just unimaginable lifestyle.
Yes. We now saw Swamiji share the significance and the importance of performing the everyday Nitya Puja. I wanted to share an experience from my own life. This was when I was a Pujacharya in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Hindu temple in Seattle. At the time, I was a software engineer doing a full-time position at Microsoft. And I used to volunteer for our temple in the evenings. I used to be offering the priest services. So I used to, in the morning service and also in the evening. So about 3 days in the week, I think Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday, I used to go and wake up Paramashiva in the morning and give him the abhishekam, then do the alankaram, and then give him the breakfast. And then I used to go to work at around 9:30. 6 to 9:30, I used to be in the temple, and then from the temple, I used to directly go to work. And it was a time when I was completely addicted to coffee. I think from the age of 3, I've been drinking coffee. My pre-monastic grandmother introduced me to coffee at the age of 3. While she was drinking, she used to give a little bit to me also. So from the age of 3, I've been drinking coffee as soon as I wake up. So within 10 minutes of me waking up, I have to have coffee. So it became such a, it became an habit, and then that habit kind of became a part of my muscle memory. So if I wake up and if I don't drink coffee within 10-15 minutes, I will have a very, very, very psychological, physiological. Not be able to work until I drink coffee. Literally became like until I drink coffee, I will not be able to operate normally. So I always ensure that wherever I go, I have access to coffee in the morning, and as soon as I wake up, I have to have a fresh, hot cup of coffee. And this has been going on for about 20 years. So I was, I think, 23 or 24 at that time, and I was volunteering in the Seattle temple. And exactly at sharp 6, we have to open the temple and do the priest services. So one day it was, I think, my turn to open the temple and do the morning Palli Erichi, means the waking up of the deity service. And I woke up at like 5:40 or something, just 20 minutes before I woke up in my apartment. And I had to take a quick shower and I had to rush. So I had hardly any time. And it was like a 5-minute drive to the temple. So I had to immediately get ready, put on a sari and drive to the temple. And I reached there by exactly sharp 6 o'clock I reached. But I did not have time to drink my morning cup of coffee. And on that day, I was the only person doing the priest service in the temple. So from 6 o'clock to 9:30, you cannot do anything else, because you have to do one ritual after the other. First, you have to give Paramashiva the oil for oil pulling, then apply oil on the Shivalinga, and then give bath, and then wipe him, and then do the alankaram, and then you have to do the breakfast, and then do the Guru Puja, and then offer him the breakfast. So everything, there's only one person in the temple on the morning, so it was me. I cannot just keep Paramashiva waiting and go and drink a cup of coffee and come. So I was doing the abhishekam, and it was around 6:30. I think I was doing the abhishekam, and slowly that, I've not drunk coffee, started repeating as a mantra in my mind. I have to drink coffee, but there's no way for me to leave and go and drink. So as I was doing the abhishekam to Paramashiva, my mouth is chanting the mantras, but my mind is chanting, you have not had coffee, go have coffee. So the mind is constantly repeating that. And so I am finished the abhishekam to Paramashiva, and I am wiping him with a towel. And at that time, I'm like, constantly I'm talking to Paramashiva. And I'm like, what is this? You make me do so. I am coming and doing so much for you, but you're not even giving me a cup of coffee. The whole world tells that, you are so easily pleased, you're Ashutosha. You give such great boons to your disciples. I'm not asking for any big boon. I'm asking for one cup of coffee in the morning. Even that you don't give. So I'm constantly fighting with Paramashiva, but I'm doing all the rituals, and I'm wiping him and, doing the alankaram. But inside me, there's so much of conflict going on, and I'm fighting with Paramashiva. Why you cannot even give me a cup of coffee? I'm the only one. Now I cannot leave you and go. I'm stuck here. I have to do all these rituals for you. So constantly I'm actually literally fighting, because he didn't allow me to drink a cup of coffee. And I somehow managed to finish the rituals that day, and then finish the offering of the Naivedyam, the morning food offering to the deities. and around 9:30 only I was able to have a cup of coffee. So that day I had a cup of coffee and continued my day. I don't know what happened after that one incident where it was an intense, I wanted to have, but I was not able to have, and I'm intensely conversing with Paramashiva as if he is literally sitting there and I'm talking. What is this? Why you are not even giving this? They say you give such great boons, but for me, one small boon I'm giving. What I asked? Did I ask for something big that you cannot give? One cup of coffee, that also you're denying me. You could have woken me up 10 minutes before. I could have had a cup of coffee and then come and taken care of you. Am I saying I will not take care of you? So all this, literally, please trust me, 20 years, I was addicted to coffee. I have to drink coffee as soon as I wake up, within 10 to 15 minutes max. After that incident where, I was fighting with Paramashiva and he was not allowing me to have a cup of coffee, after that day's incident, exactly 1 week after that incident, I could not drink coffee anymore. I don't know how we will all believe. After that incident, exactly 1 week from then on, that very need for coffee, I did not drop it. It dropped me and went. I could not drink coffee anymore. It's not that I wanted to, I dropped. That whole, what do you call that, vasana or that addiction to coffee just dropped. From that time till now, I am unable to drink coffee. The craving has gone. I am not even now, my body is not even able to accept coffee. It feels like it is some, some item that I cannot have. My body is not able to take coffee anymore after that incident. It was such a big click for me. Yes, that day I did go through that suffering of, the whatever that so-called addiction to coffee I went through. But the very root of addiction, Paramashiva removed from me once and for all from that day. Just that deep, intense feeling connection to Paramashiva, as if he is there. I am not talking to somebody else. I am talking to Paramashiva. He is real for me and I am talking to him. Whatever it may be in your life, as soon as you relate with Paramashiva like that, immediately Paramashiva appears and he blesses you with whatever you need and what he wants for you also. So the Nitya Puja that we get introduced to during the Diksha and Power Manifestation program builds that deep feeling connection between you and Guru, a simple attachment between you and your Guru, a simple personal attachment between you and Paramashiva, where whatever the Guru says happens in your life, whatever you want, the Guru manifests it for you. Have a beautiful, simple personal attachment to Guru and to Paramashiva by getting initiated in the Diksha into Power Manifestation program. And now joining us, we have Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattva Priya, who are going to share about the power manifestation aspect, the puja aspect of the Diksha into Power Manifestation program. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Listening to all the sharings and listening to how each of us have powerful cognitions and clicks that makes us go beyond, that makes us just drop what we think, what we call something that we can never ever get over. Puja is one of the main aspects when you get the Diksha into Power Manifestation. Offering puja, doing puja every day and receiving powers, being able to manifest extraordinary powers is one of the most beautiful side effects of being part of the Diksha and receiving the Diksha manifestation. And the
now, what is this? What are these powers? Like, what are powers really? So, if you see, somebody tells a beautiful story when he talks about these 7 chakras. Why are these 7 chakras supposed to be awakened in us? In a forest, like after the war was over, all the soldiers who were retreating, they left a aircraft. And once all the soldiers left, the tigers who lived in the forest, they gathered around the aircraft and They were amazed to see some new creature. And one of them immediately relates it to a tractor that he had seen in one of the villages. And he goes and he tells. So he goes and he tells that this is like a tractor, and if you just start, like he starts pulling it and starts running it. And so what they do, they first start using it as a bullock cart, and then they slowly use it. Someone comes and sits on it and tries to use it as a tractor, and this goes on and on for quite a long time. An aircraft being used as a tractor, and suddenly, after a few months, one of the army persons come and roam in the forest and suddenly find that these tribals are using an aircraft like a tractor. So he goes and tells that this is not a car or some tractor, but this is actually a flying machine, and this can fly. Everybody starts laughing. All the people start making fun of him and tell that, oh, how come you're coming and telling like this? We know we are being using this, but what you're telling is just so funny. How can this be a flying machine? Then he tells, okay, he'll sit inside and do it. So he goes and sits inside the aircraft, but these people start pulling him and telling him, no. Like they start insulting him first and start pulling him and telling that, okay, so you're not going to be able to do this, and they start insulting and making fun of him, etc. And from there, despite of all of them making fun, despite of everybody teasing, he just goes, sits inside and starts and flies. Only when he flies, people understand this is actually a flying machine. Exactly like that, our body, the way we are using it is literally a rocket being used as a bullock cart. And especially when it's without powers, it is completely, especially when our body is being used without powers, it's just like using a rocket as a bullock cart. When Swamiji is showing us the way how to use it, telling us, no, this is not a bullock cart, but it's actually a rocket, it's a flying machine. You will be able to manifest extraordinary things to you. People start making fun of him rather than actually understanding what is the science that he is trying to give to us. What is the experience he's trying to give to us? When you just attend even one Diksha for Power Manifestation, you will understand what amazing things are locked within you. You'll understand how many extraordinary powers are being right now dormant inside you. The very quality of your life becomes phenomenal. It is just like this. You own a huge mansion and you just lock yourself up in one small bathroom and think, oh, this is all I have. And you not just lock, but you lock it and forget where the key is. And you just think that bathroom is all that you have. And you just think that, okay, so I don't have anything more. And you start cursing God, you start cursing life, you start cursing everything, telling, oh, why is God so sadistic? Why he has not given me anything? Why is my life so poor? You own a huge mansion. All you need to do is just open it. Open the door and experience what you have. That opening of the door is what Guru does to you through Diksha, initiation, where he reflects his neuron activity, which is happening in his brain, into your brain, where he transmits the cosmic energy which is inside him into you, where it's a transfer of phenomenal energy, the Paramashiva, the pure consciousness. Actually, more than telling transfer, I should just say awakening. It's like how a lit lamp lights another lamp. You cannot tell the fire is transferred, but the fire is used to light it. Exactly like that, the Shakti in Swamiji is used to awaken the Shakti which is there inside you. And during this, and like a beautiful thing happens, especially when the initiation, the Diksha happens to you. You will start realizing some unknown dimensions about you. You will be so excited just to be with yourself because you are now a new person. Most of us are like right now in this situation, like we all are literally bored with being ourselves. Not about being ourselves, but being with ourselves. So this results in a lot of feeling bored, feeling depressed, feeling like, oh, you're not worthy enough, you're like this, you're like that. And all these emotions together will put you in a situation where you will not be able to even sit with yourself. But when you get initiated by the master, every moment will be feeling new. There will be so much of excitement, so much of involvement you will be having with life.
Also, same way, what happens when that upgradation happens in you, when the powerful cognitions and when that right understanding happens in you? Naturally, for all of us, like she was giving the example of the story where the helicopter, the airplane, the old war plane which was used for war, and that's just left. How it did, the villagers didn't even know it was being used as just a tractor, like a bullock cart, whatever, until someone came and just used it to fly around with it and showed. Same way, all of us, the purpose of our happening, why we are, why we have come down, what is the what is the purpose of our happening? All of these questions get answered only when we receive the initiation, we start manifesting powers, when we start putting the powerful cognitions into action. That is what is a Diksha that you receive after Shiva Diksha. That is the exact experience that your being goes through. That's a very beautiful example that Swamiji gives usually. We're all like and smart Android phones. We're all like iPhones and Android phones, which has touch screen and completely we're like smartphones. But what happens? It is like you buy a costly smartphone, say you buy iPhone X, and then you keep it and you start using that only to call and message. And even messaging, the very least, you use it only to make calls. What is the point? You buy one of the costliest phone from the market and you're using it only to call. And that also only to call somewhere very far. Otherwise, nearby also you feel okay, that's okay, I can walk itself and talk, because you don't know the features that the iPhone has. Same way, in our lives, we tell that my life is merely okay, I'll just go, do my job, finish my work, sit, enjoy, that's all. But we don't know what our purpose is. We don't know what more we are capable of. When I say about our capabilities, it is not just merely you going, you earning, because that is what has become life for all of us. Awakening these powers in you takes you, gives you the experiential understanding of what more is possible from you. Just a small example or just a small sharing of how I realized it. So when I came to the Nithyananda Gurukul, when I was just 12, I had the opportunity of being groomed and being part of the Nithyananda Gurukul, where Swamiji himself directly envisions and gives a spiritual guidance for all of us. So that time when I newly joined Gurukul, there was one group of, there was this group of kids that were all playing, and I could see that there were two groups and one group of small boys. They were all building temple with mud, and they were all playing with it. And then one more group of boys wanted to really, it was a little bit sunny, so they wanted to play. So what happened was, these group of kids that wanted to play in a little more cooler air and with rain, they just told that it has to rain right now. And what I am saying, I completely take the responsibility for it, because I am aware I'm telling it in an international platform. It is 100% true. The moment these kids declared, it started pouring heavily. Like how someone turns on shower, like suddenly how it pours. Exactly, it just started pouring heavily. On the other side, these group of boys that were building this temple with mud, they were like, no, how can it rain? It should not rain. And then they're like, no, if I am really devoted to Swamiji, if my integrity to Swamiji is honest, then let the rain stop right now. And it abruptly stops. I know for many of you it might be very intriguing, like how is it possible? Is it really true? But what I am talking right now, I'm fully aware, and it is 100% true. So these group, and I am that a very new person who really, I like generally what we all do to, when it is raining, we wait for the rain to stop, or we use an umbrella. But for me, this was completely new introduction to what we as human beings were limiting ourselves to and what we could do. And when I saw these group of boys, one say it has to rain, it rains, one says it has to stop, it stops, and that was their game, that was their level of playing. And then finally our principal who attempted again and again and again to stop it, but felt it impossible. And then at one point of time, when Swamiji told that whenever he leaves an astra, it is only the Gurukul Balas and they can leave an astra against it itself. And Swamiji told finally that let us just settle down. And that is when the kids talk. That is the experience. That is the level of what your inner image is. For us, we do not wait for the rain to stop. We stop the rain because we know what we want is simply possible, and we can simply create it. We just have the strength in our hands, and we can just simply make it happen.
I actually remember like one of these times where we used powers. Right? So my first expression of power manifestation was when I had an exam. Like I had a chemistry exam, and I wasn't even attending the class on that day, and the next day was a test based on the chapter that was conducted that day, and it was all an IIT level, and all the entire chapter was taught. I think for like 2-3 days I wasn't in the class. I was busy with some other work, so I hadn't attended the class. So the fourth day when that test was actually happening, I go and sit for the test, and I was like, okay, Swamiji, you should only manifest through me, and you should only write all these answers. So it was all multiple choice questions for like the first entire section, and it had around I think 30 questions. All I did was just pray to Swamiji, and I told Swamiji, just show me the answers, like you manifest through me and make sure I'm marking the correct answers. I started marking. In about 5-6 minutes, I finished the entire paper, and the teacher was quite shocked. He was like, how come you finished it so quick? Because this paper is set for 3 hours, and I set for 2 hours. So I told, no, I'm done with the paper, and I handed over the paper. Right after I handed over the paper to him, and like I went out, I really felt like Swamiji was the one who manifested to me and did it. The next day, when the results actually came, I was so shocked. Everything was right. Everything. And that, the way how like the whole thing manifested, it just shook me inside, and it told like, yes, like that component of Paramashiva even exists in us. You can do it through any way. You can tell, oh, I am Paramashiva, and do it through a declaration or through devotion, through bhakti. But everything will start manifesting through you only through initiation. we have this beautiful verse, Avanarulale Avantalvane. Only through his grace you can even worship him. So only by the grace of Paramashiva, you will be able to worship Paramashiva. Only by the grace of Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest him through you. And that is what he's so compassionate and making it available to all of us through the Diksha of our manifestation. And it's so beautifully happening now that so many people all around the world, whether it is bending spoon or feeding milk to Ganesha, feeding, some people have even fed laddus to Ganesha, so many extraordinary powers are manifesting. Being like whether it, even some people are manifesting the power of just downloading things. We had a kid in Gurukul where all she did was she sat with the Veena just because Swamiji told that you'll be able to download anything and manifest through you. She sat with Veena. She had never seen Veena before. She's just touched it and told, made a declaration, Swamiji, you manifest through me and let this download in me. Within 1 hour, she was able to play any song, the music of any song through the Veena. So like this, extraordinary things will start manifesting through you just by one initiation of the master.
Seeing this, I'm sure many of you will have a question of how you can become part or how you can experience these powers. And of course, signing up and becoming part and registering yourself to Diksha for Power Manifestation, a direct experience of receiving and manifesting extraordinary powers. So I request all of you to sign up, whoever is participating, whoever wants to become part in the program Diksha for Power Manifestation. All of you can sign up in the link that is projected on the screen. Every weekend, 6 a.m. IST to 1:30 p.m. IST. I repeat myself, every Saturday and Sunday, 6 a.m. IST to 1:30 p.m. IST. It is available for all of us. It's a free weekend program. So all of you can sign up.
A beautiful opportunity for each and every one of us to experience Hinduism, experience the extraordinary powers of Hinduism, and to experience Paramashiva himself. That's the Diksha into Power Manifestation program, completely free of cost. Every weekend happening in our centers worldwide, and Swamiji himself blessing all the participants with the live initiation and a mandala process. And as you all are aware, Swamiji recently announced a very beautiful a pilgrim tour of the Leela Dhyana, the places where Swamiji, the places which nurtured the avatar. That's what I should say. The Leela Dhyana of the avatar. It's a 7-day experiential immersive program happening in Swamiji's very birth town of Tiruvannamalai. I request NTV to project the slides. Yes, the Leela Dhyana, programming your very muscle memory to experience Paramashivoham. The places that groomed, nurtured the avatar, the very ecosystem that was responsible for the explosion of the avatarhood in Swamiji's current incarnation is Tiruvannamalai, the spiritual incubator of the world. The place that boasts of a 2000-year unbroken lineage of enlightened masters. Dear viewers, in Tiruvannamalai, for the last 2000 years, there has been a living enlightened master. It is a commitment by Paramashiva himself in the Arunachala Purana, where Paramashiva says, I will be available in Tiruvannamalai in 3 forms. In the form of Arunachaleshwara in the Tiruvannamalai temple, in the form of the Arunachala, the sacred Arunachala mountain, which is worshipped, revered as Paramashiva himself, and in the form of a living enlightened master in this holy city. So this town, Tiruvannamalai, boasts of an unbroken lineage, 2,000-year-old unbroken lineage of enlightened masters, and Swamiji is the current enlightened master of Tiruvannamalai, revered and worshipped, respected all over Tiruvannamalai. Actually, Swamiji is not just revered and worshipped. They, the people of Tiruvannamalai feel ownership over Swamiji. They feel like, oh, he is our Swami, Namur Swami. Like even when Swamiji is going out on the streets of Tiruvannamalai, there was a time when the Kumbhabhishekam, the once in 13 years ritual, the re-energization of the temple, the Kumbhabhishekam ritual was happening in Tiruvannamalai, I think early 2017. And I got an opportunity to go with Swamiji and along with all the other Adinavasis at that time. And when Swamiji is walking in the road in the night, I think it was around 1, 2 o'clock in the night, there was a procession going on around the temple, and all of us were participating. Swamiji himself came on the road and he was walking along with the deities. And the people of Tiruvannamalai, they come, they touch his feet, they take Swamiji's hand. See, they don't bow down to him like how other places they do. They take his hand, they give the Diksha through his hand, and they take Swamiji's hand, put it on their head. Like they take Swamiji's hand and give vibhuti to themselves. They like literally, physically like feel ownership of Swamiji, and they feel like Swamiji is their, town Swami. So he first belongs to them. That is the feeling everybody in Tiruvannamalai have. And whether you go to a school or whether you go to a market, whether you go to the temple, everywhere the whole place is filled and pregnant with memories of the avatar. And the Leela Dhyana is a 7-day program blessed by Swamiji for each and every one of us to experience the autobiography of the avatar. And Swamiji shared in the satsang that if you want to manifest whatever I am uttering in the satsang, if it has to immediately manifest in you as reality, immediately manifest in your life as powers, read and experience the autobiography of the avatar. So this 7-day Leela Dhyana program, autobiography of the avatar, happening in Tiruvannamalai starting on the 3rd of March, is a program to give each and every one of us experience whatever Swamiji utters, immediately manifesting it as powerful cognitions and powers through the experience, the immersive experience of autobiography of the avatar. It's a 7-day residential program in Tiruvannamalai, and the program is priced only at $2,000. So it's mainly like a program to introduce the autobiography of the avatar, and the program to introduce each and every one of us to manifest the Paramashiva Jnana and Vijnana, the powers and the powerful cognitions. So what are all the places that we will be visiting, that you will be visiting as a part of the Leela Dhyana program? Let me take you through a quick presentation. The Leela Dhyana, programming your muscle memory to experience Paramashivoham. And let us take a look at the Leela Sthalas, the places that nurtured the avatar in Tiruvannamalai. The first place is the Arunachaleshwara temple, literally the home of Swamiji. Swamiji grew up in the temple from morning, doing yoga in the temple and spending time with his gurus and helping with the priests and attending all the temple rituals, being taken by his grandfather, even at a very young age, taken by his grandfather to the temple. So literally the Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachaleshwara temple, one of the largest Shiva temples in the world, is the Tiruvannamalai temple, and Swamiji literally grew up in the temple, climbed the trees, and he decorated the deities. He has had many, small festivals that have been organized by Swamiji in the temple. He used to do yoga in the temple. He used to assist the priests. He used to sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Literally, Swamiji's home, the Tiruvannamalai Sri Arunachaleshwara temple. Then we have the Pavarakundru, where Swamiji had the first enlightenment experience. The 360-degree vision happened in the holy rock of Pavarakundru. The next slide. So Swamiji had his first enlightenment experience where with his eyes closed, he could see the 360 degrees in all 10 directions. And not just he was able to see, he was able to feel everything in and around him as him. So we'll be visiting that rock and having a very special meditation in the same place where Swamiji had his first enlightenment experience. The next slide. The Jiva Samadhi of Swamiji's Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, is right behind the Sanctum Sanctorum. It's inside the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara temple. Right behind the main Sanctum Sanctorum, there is a small mandapa. And below the mandapa is the Jiva Samadhi, the final resting place of Paramashiva's incarnation, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. And it is this incarnation of Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who happened in physical form and lived with Swamiji in the Tiruvannamalai temple and initiated him and literally prepared him for the avataric mission. So the Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and also the Jiva Samadhi of the three gurus, Isaki Swamigal, Mataji Kuppammal, and Yogi Yogananda Puri. We'll be visiting the Jiva Samadhis of the Yoga Guru of Swamiji, the Tantra Guru of Swamiji, and Isaki Swamigal. Then we will also be visiting the birthplace of Nithyananda Yoga, which is the Kritika Mandapam inside the Tiruvannamalai temple. It is a mandapam in one corner of the temple where the Kritika Mandapam, it has a small deity, sanctum for Lord Subramanya. So the florist used to be in that place and they used to tie garlands. The father was there when Swamiji was young. Now the son has taken over the making of the garland and offering it to the temple. And both the father and son remember very fondly that Swamiji used to come along with Yogi Yogananda Puri and Raghupati Yogi used to make Swamiji climb all the pillars up and down with one hand. And Swamiji has literally climbed the pillars and done yoga there. So the birthplace of Nithyananda Yoga is the Kritika Mandapam inside the Tiruvannamalai temple. And then the Thiruvudal street, the very street where Swamiji was born and brought up, and right around the temple is the Thiruvudal street. So we'll be seeing that as well. And then the Kannikoil street and Swamiji's grandfather's house. So Swamiji's maternal grandfather's house was just a few meters away from Swamiji's biological parents' house. And most of the time Swamiji grew up in his maternal grandfather's house. And it was his maternal grandfather who had an undeniable impact and influence in Swamiji's life. Every day he used to offer the Shiva Puja, he used to read the Devaram, Tiruvasakam, whatever time he may come back from his work. And it was him who literally groomed Swamiji into the Vedagamic lifestyle, taking him to temple every single day. Then we have the eyewitnesses from Swamiji's life. We'll be seeing how many people, meeting with them, listening to their eyewitness testimonies, listening to their videos, just listening to people who have rubbed shoulders with Swamiji, who have literally seen Swamiji grew up right in front of their eyes, listening to how they perceived and they cognized the avatar at such a young age, and what do they have to say today. So eyewitnesses from Swamiji's life. Then the sacred Girivala, the circumambulation around the Arunachala mountain, a 14-kilometer walk, and on a full moon night, you literally see that garland of human beings is being offered to Arunachala. You literally see like hundreds of thousands of people walking the 14-kilometer walk, and the participants of the program will have an opportunity to join as well. Ganesha under the banyan tree in the Arunachaleshwara temple. So in the Arunachaleshwara temple, there was a Ganesha. There is a Ganesha under the banyan tree whom Swamiji did the first Ganesh Chaturthi, like a public function. He called all his friends, did the Chandana Kappu, and Swamiji organized like a program during the Ganesh Chaturthi. So we are going to be visiting lot of sites inside, in and around Tiruvannamalai, an immersive experience of the autobiography of the Avatar in the 7-day Leela Dhyana program. We have limited spots available, so please hurry up. The link to sign up for the program is being projected on the screen. The Leela Dhyana, the 7-day program, starting on the 3rd of March till the 9th of March. Just 7 days, you can show up in Tiruvannamalai and experience Swamiji's birth town, experience Swamiji himself by knowing him. Like so beautifully, Bhagavan, Shri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita that if you know me, you will become me. So the whole Leela Dhyana program is for you to know the Avatar so you can become him. So with that, I would like to invite each and every one of you for the Leela Dhyana program. The link to register is being projected on the screen right now. With this, let's get ready for today's darshan and today's message from Sri Kailasa. Let's all get ready with the chanting of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Kailasians Dwadashanta Shyamala Pidharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinna Swarupa Varashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Guru Manya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigamagama Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartaga Sriman Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana चावर श्री चिन्न काहलाति समस्त विरतावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग जीमूत परमतकल भेद केशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांतकार निर्वाण ज्ञान बाणु वीक्षणामर्हार्ह वचो चेतन पूर्वक ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संपन्न देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संपन्न स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ महासंस्थान ज्ञान साम्राज्य शासक सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ तृणवत्युत्तर वशदखम गुरु महासन्निधान महानिर्वाणि पीठस्य अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर अटल पीठस्य अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ जगद्गुरु भगवान श्रील श्री परमहंस नित्यानंद श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी पराग पराग पराग
राजाधिराजाय प्रसत्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्रामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்ததி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிலும் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் நீ கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை உடையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறே அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் பொறுத்துகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் இறையார் கடல் நீல் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா சிம்பொன்மாட சிற்றபை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்ணுடு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட உடை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्म रूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरेशने नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சியலில் அழிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஊழியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் ஆகி கருப்படை தருவினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்வம் நோக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே சனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் தயே கதியன சரணடைந்தோம் தயே காத்திரவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அரண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே
கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்கா இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா Shivaya, Shiva Namah Shivaya.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. All with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, Nithyananda Hindu University students, and all those watching us through Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Kailasa's Enlighten app, Twitter and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect.
Nithyanandam. Today, all the Sarvajna Peethas across the globe are offering Mandagapadi at the sacred divine lotus feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, and offer our Dandavat Pranams at his feet and invite Swamiji for the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam that starts tomorrow and the Vijayotsavam that starts on March 1. We offer our love, devotion, prayers and Dandavat Pranams at the feet of Swamiji and pray for his choicest blessings. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om na karmana na prajayatane na tyage naike amrutatvamanashuhu parena nakam nihitam guhayam viprajate tatyatayo vishanti vedanta vijnana sunischitartha sanyasa yogatyatayat shuddha sattva aha te brahmaloke tu paraantakale paramritat parimrichanti sarve dakhram vipapam parame svabhutam yah pundarikam puramadya saggastam tatrabhidakram gaganam vishokastasmin yadantastasubhasitavyam yo vedado swara prokto vedante cha pratishtitaha tasya prakritilinasya ya parassa maheshwaraha. Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Peetharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana
गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान सम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்கா இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாம் தூம் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா
ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसख्य साहिने नमो वयं मयि श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आराद्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः।
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Powerfulness, strength of your core existence is your strength. Anything else you feel as your strength or the source for you or resource for you is delusion. Listen. Only if life affirming, positive, life positive, pro-life, sweet, cute, beautiful, loving, pro-life attitudes and aptitudes, if they infuse energy in you, life force in you, you are a God, and that strength is the permanent strength, that strength is the eternal strength, that is invincibility. Understand? Demonic strengths are not only raises your temperature, they are temporary, they don't support your consciousness. Understand? Most of the time, human beings find violence abusive, demonic nature very charging, spicy, exciting, bad. Neither they are eternal nor permanent. Neither they are eternal nor permanent. And be very clear, that feeling charged up due to the negativity, life negative attitudes, aptitudes, life negative thought currents, cognitions, life negative anger, violence based. It may feel like charging, exciting, but the demonic energies, neither supported by cosmos, even if it looks voluminous mass, supported by large number of people. Understand? Killing another life for the sake of your food or for your survival or for your existence, sometimes you are to establish your ego. You use the name of nation, name of religion, name of whatever. Understand? Whatever you may use to establish your arrogance and try to eliminate other lives is not supported by the cosmos. Cosmos is intensely pro-life, for life to flourish, life to happen, and possibilities and powers of life to happen. I will use multiple words explain, express in multiple level. The space of Kalabhairava is pure life. Paramashiva, pure life. Listen carefully. Internalize this one truth. You will understand what all you should support in your personal life, in the society, what for you should spend your time, your life, your energy, your consciousness. Never ever support any form of violence using man-made constitutions based ideas of nation or ideas of religion, ideas of social existence. Understand? Whether you kill life for your food, whether you kill life for your ego, whether you kill life for your arrogance, life negative principles are never accepted, approved by the cosmos. You need to understand life positiveness is like a strong nuclear force in you. I tell you. Don't feel mass is right. Large number of people are always right. No. Kali Yuga, Iron Age, means ironically the large number of people are wrong. You are brainwashed. Killing animals for our food is right. No. Eliminating life, whether for food or for place or for space or for arrogance or for your man-made theologies, man-made constitutions, man-made ideologies, man-made philosophies, for anything. Life negative is wrong. Life is pure positive existence. When you are pure life positive, you are leader. When you are pure life possibility, you are Deva, God. When you are pure life powers, you are Mahadeva, Paramashiva. I really wanted you to know, please understand, I am not teaching weakness. I am not teaching powerlessness. Oh Hindus, listen to me. I am not making you weak. I am making you like a real Arjuna. What Krishna taught, that secret I am teaching. Oh Hindus, you guys have started behaving based on reactionary assumptions. Don't. You started losing the elite culture. Revealed to us by our ancestors after thousands of years of research and development. Understand? losing the vegetarian food culture and justifying it. No, even in Vedic times, people used to have non-veg. It's the worst stupidity. It is like a disowning all the modern day scientific discoveries and living a stupid life and then blaming, no. Even in those days, people used to be like this. Just like modern day, great research development contribution by the modern day scientists in the field of technology, many outer world sciences, our lifestyle, thought current, everything is the technology revealed by the great rishis after thousands of years of study, research, development as inner world science in the inner world. Listen, purely ironed out, non-violence, non-stealing, minimalist, integrated, pure life taught by Krishna to Arjuna, Upanishadic rishis to us, understand that is extremely strengthening technology, powerful technology. Listen carefully. You become Hindu when you discover the cosmic, powerful cognitions of Upanishads. Not just because who your father and mother is. You don't become Hindu just by being born to father, mother who are legally Hindus. You become Hindu when you discover the powerful cognitions of Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita, Veda Agamas. I tell you, this pure love, Tyaga, non-violence, all these will look as if weakening, loser's thought current. No. If you do Tyaga, withdrawing, not involving, not fighting, all that due to wrong cognition, you will become weak. If the fear is the reason, consequences, your thought current about the consequences, you think about the consequence and you don't have confidence about the future consequences, and you stop acting, making decisions, progress, move, then you are weak. You are Chandala. If you act based on reactionary assumptions, violence, again you are Shudra, Panjama, Chandala. If your core beliefs are extreme love, powerfulness, Tyaga, consciousness, I tell you. It manifests as a power beyond your body. I am trying to convey this multi-dimensional logic's truth in binary language to the people who are stuck in binary language. You are not only stuck in binary logic, you are so stupidly habituated for binary logic's language. Even the words I am uttering, you make your own meaning. Understand? Only yesterday, after the satsang, when I started seeing the comments of the people in social media, I understood absolutely people don't understand what I am talking. But I am not going to lose courage, confidence. I am going to repeat, go on, go on, go on. Listen, I will tell you straightforward. If you believe non-violence is the cosmos will, Paramashiva's ordainment, immediately you get Paramashiva's approval for your being. He starts manifesting in you. Then, after that, all decisions you make will do good to you, good to the world. You will never fail in anything. You will always be successful in every field. And this declaration and connection with Paramashiva is too simple. Just deciding not to be hypocritical. Satya. Straightforwardness. I will not try to justify. I know non-violence is the best thing. I will stop eating non-vegetarian food. But I will not leave without taking revenge on my wife. How much she tortured me, I will make sure even when she divorces me and goes and marries to somebody else, I will destroy her life by confusing that fellow. I may not be able to do that now, but I will wait for 3-4 years and slowly poison that fellow. This is not going to work. Honestly deciding, non-violence, life positiveness, to the core me believing love, Tyaga, pure non-violence, all that is going to make me powerful. That is going to make me feel integrated to Paramashiva. I tell you. I just really want to tell you this one small incident. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I used to feel so strongly connected to him. When I write my initial in the school notebooks, in the one of the biggest hobby for the kids in those days is in the school notebook. We will take a pencil, pen, and different way we will draw our name. we will put our initial A, and for that we put the 3D projection kind of a drawing, painting, and then name Rajasegaran, Rajasegaran, and we will get a different sketch and do all the stencil. These are all the hobbies usually for those days, especially with the village kids. I'm talking about 70s kids. So whenever I put my initial, I used to feel a lot of pride because my father's name is Arunachalam and my grandfather's name is Annamalai. So Annamalai, Arunachalam, Rajashekaran. So I used to feel a lot of pride. But after seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara strongly feeling connected, whenever I put that A, I will say Arunagiri, Arunagiri. I always wanted to feel that Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my father, that A symbolizes Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Of course, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara one day and said, Swamiji, I wanted you as my father and mother. He laughed and said, I am your father and mother. What is there? Why suddenly asking? He told in a very casual Tamil. அதுக்கு என்னடாப்பா இப்போ நான் தான்டா உனக்கு அம்மையப்பன். இல்ல சாமி, அது எப்படி சும்மா சொல்லக்கூடாது, உண்மையிலேயே அம்மையப்பனா இருக்கணும். I was not that convinced, so I was asking, not just casually, really you should be my father and mother. Then he smiled and said, நான் என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் என் கை பண்ணதில்ல, அதே மாதிரி நான் என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் உன் மூலம் நான் பண்ணிப்பேன்ல, அதனால தான் உனக்கு நான் தான் அம்மையப்பன். Very simple word. He said, whatever I want, my hand will do. Same way, whatever I want, I can do through your body. I can manifest it through your body because I have this feeling. I am your father and mother. I tell you, giving that feeling to the Guru, you are liberated. If your Guru feels that confidence with you, hey, whatever I want, I can do with my hand. Same way, whatever I want, I can do through this person. Then you are enlightened, you are liberated. I am your Ammaiyappan. Understand? Non-violence, absolute love, pure Tyaga gives this confidence to Paramashiva about you. Your non-violence and Tyaga gives confidence about you to Paramashiva. Tyagis gain the confidence of Paramashiva. If Paramashiva is confident of you, he can get what he wants done through you. You are liberated. He is your Ammaiyappan. Everything, all the best things have happened in your life. You can be very clear, you are the inheritor of all the good things of the universe. invincibility is achieved through absolute non-violence. Invincibility is achieved through extreme powerfulness, love, Tyaga. All suffering, all guilt, all pain, hurting others or hurting you is violence. The more you renounce violence, the more you establish in love, the more you manifest Tyaga, Paramashiva gains confidence on you. When he gains confidence on you, he showers all the best things on your life. I tell you, just clean up all the cobwebs you have inside you. The stupid cobwebs you have is you have been exploited. So much injustice is done to you. People have cheated you. People have abused you. World has exploited you. I tell you. If you see factually, you are not abused, exploited more than me. How much I have been abused, how much of injustice has been done to me, how much of attacks have been done to me, you have not suffered more than that, anybody. But be very clear. The so-called social facts, ideas, external happenings are different. The internal powerful truth, reality, cognitions are different. People may throw shit at you. You don't need to eat it. You don't need to eat it. Yes, people may be responsible for throwing shit at you, but you are responsible for eating it. You can keep your mouth tight shut and not eat it. I am telling you, from the smallest level of not getting violent reactionary assumptions to your day-to-day issues, like a word from your family or team or others, or even not just word, your idea, hey, this fellow has anger, violence on me, he is destroying my career, she is destroying my life, she is destroying my income, he is destroying my family. Constantly presuming, assuming, and constantly deluding yourself by thinking too much about your enemies and people who have enmity towards you, and you really think that they have too much of power, they can do too many things to your life, which is not true. which is not true. You really need 1 drop water from AC machine, not machine guns or weapons to kill your enemy. You don't need machines and weapons to kill your enemy. You just need 1 drop water from leaking AC machine to wake up from your stupid dream, delusion. I tell you. Again, I want to repeat this. After seeing best sacrificing devotees, worst traitors, and people who act like devotees but traitors, like people try to see, I have seen some of the amazing devotees. The quality of devotion, the strength of devotion, I tell you. The strength and sweetness of the devotion of people. Sometimes I feel little reluctant to name because those devotees feel very shy. I will never name Ramesh Ramani because I know he will always feel shy if I name him. Extremely, not just, understand, it is not that the social level, economical level, the way he supports the Sangha, not that and all secondary. Consciously, how much he understands my philosophy and makes it as his personal life. That actually is the scale with which I measure the devotion of devotees. How much they cognize what I am teaching and how much they work to make that as part of their life. I tell you. Having so much wealth and able to get anything they want to eat, the sincerity with which they follow the Nirahara Samyama, whether Ramesh Ramani or Bhanu Patel, or I can list the whole, see all these people, not only they can get what they want to their tables, they can even send chartered flight to get any special food from Italy. If they want special Italy pizza, they can send chartered flight and bring the pizza for to their plate, wherever they are. But the sincerity with which they start adopting my teachings in their personal life, that is the scale with which I measure people's devotion. I have seen the absolutely delicious devotees, I tell you. Devotees like Ramesh Ramani and all, even to remember they are delicious. They are delicacy for my even memory. Even when I remember them, they are delicious to me. Understand? I have a big list. I don't name them because they feel shy and what is this? So Swamiji is praising us. Let me tell you one thing.
Srikant's wife, she works day in and out. Not only she has 2 kids, apart from taking care of the 2 kids, she goes to office and works. Her whole salary comes to me. She works just to give money to me. It is not, actually I don't even count that as a measurement to scale to measure somebody's devotion. The sincerity, if I tell her, hey, do Nirahara Samyama, the sincerity with which she will take it. She may have to take care of the kids, family, mother-in-law, whoever, and then go to office with all that. I know the absolute sincerity she will bring into one small spiritual instruction. I have seen and seeing this kind of extreme devotees. Understand? The extreme devotees. And I have seen the extreme traitors. Traitors who tried to poison me and kill me because I did not die, tried to destroy the Sangha and cunningly tried to abuse me left and right somehow just to get the information where I am so that they can send their mafia gang and try to eliminate me. I have seen that level of culnaries, traitors. After seeing the spectrums of devotees, devotion, culnaries, cunningness, I want to tell you, to all my people who have given me the confidence, like how Arunagiri Yogeshwara had confidence on me, whatever he wants, he can get it done through this body. This body has no other will other than him. He is the 100%. If it can be more than 100%, more than that. He is the absolute stuffed into this system. He is the pure will manifesting in this system absolutely. He is the only one and the one manifesting through this system, through this being, through me. How he had that confidence on me. I have so many people on whom I have that confidence. I tell you, I really tell you. To all those devotees on whom I have that confidence, for all of you, I give you this as my secret teaching. Decide love and Tyaga to be the core power of you, core belief of you, core strength of you. That is the pure energy directly from Kailasa manifests multi-dimensional best things in your life. I tell you guys, see, listen. When you are leaving the body, when you leave the body, you will have the opening of, you will be able to see all the 14 dimension and you will know everything as it is. Because you need to be given choice to move further. At that time you should feel, oh God, what a best thing Swamiji has done to me. That is what is my real pride. At that moment if you feel, wow, what a best thing Swamiji has done to me. Even though I was stupid, throwing tantrum, all kinds of confusion, delusion, illusion, Swamiji did not leave me. He kept me so straight and absolutely right to this multi-dimensional Paramashiva's presence and logic and Paramashiva's existence. If I make you feel that way when you leave the body, I feel my job is done. I am honest to Paramashiva and to you. That is my integrity and that is my job satisfaction. That is my fulfillment. With that integrity, I tell you, inside the core, do not cherish revengefulness, vengeance towards anything. Your pure consciousness, feeling, you believing, non-violence is actually a fragrance of you. Violence is not prerequisite for your existence or success or any pleasure. Understand? When the core starts believing this and starts sinking, you become such big being. I can give you any powers just like that. Recently I read a news. How much of anger and violence people carry.
பிரமா உன் உள்ளடக்கம் வாழ்த்திட வேண்டும் ஏனெனில் இது தொடக்கம் நடனம் நர்த்தனம் இனி ஆடும் பொழுது சிவலோகம் நடுங்கும் திப்பூரி வெடிக்கும் தர்ம சங்கடம் தீரும் பேராலை வரட்டும் நான் தயார் நிலை மரண பயம் இணைகளை எவள் நீ காவல் கண்கள் உன்னை காண அவள் நிழல் போல தொடரு இப்பாடல் உனது வேண்டுமே பாவம் மன்னிப்பு வேறொன்றும் இல்லை நிலைமை மாற வேண்டும் என்பார்கள் உன் தாள் சரணம்
ईशान सर्ववेद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानाम् ब्रह्मादिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात्
கண்ணுடையானே முள பொருளே காத்திருந்த நாள் பல கடவுளே கைலாயம் வரை என் மேல் முறையீடு நிலகண்டா திவ்ய தரிசனம் கொடுச்சினம் கொண்ட தமிழ் மகன் இசைப்படையுடன் நடைபொடும் இவன் வினை பல கண்டேன் துணையாய் உனை கொண்டேன் முட்டுக்கட்டை சர்ச்சைகள் பல உண்டு இனி என் மனதில் நீ நின்று கொடியவனை கொண்டு வென்று அர்த்தநாரேஸ்வரா உடல் முழுதும் திருநீரு கங்காதர கடல் நதிகள் உன்னோடு நவரச தாண்டவம் திரிசூலம் கைலாயம் உன்வசம் தோடுடைய செவியோனே எனை அருள்வாயாக சிவனே திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்
சிவ சிவ என்றே தெளிகிலர் ஊம சிவ சிவ வாயுவும் தேர்ந்துள்ளடங்க சிவ சிவ என்றே தெளிகிலர் ஊம சிவ சிவ வாயுவும் தேர்ந்துள்ளடங்க சிவ சிவ வாய தெளிவினுள் உள்ளாக சிவ சிவ திருவருளாமே
Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch. Listen. Actually, when something is intensely getting downloaded, I have always seen this few minutes taking time happens because it is getting intensely mapped. I'll tell you now. Listen to this very sincerely and maybe listen to this satsang also 2-3 times more. Because I am explaining, I am trying to map the multi-dimensional happening. Like what is good in Kailasa? What is good in Tapoloka? What is good in Swargaloka? What is good in Bhuvaloka? What is good in Burloka? So this multi-dimensions, what is good in all these loka, I am mapping it to us, to our logic. This Bhuloka, I am explaining. Listen carefully. I will describe this one conversation happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. What Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me. And then I will translate also. Even if I am not able to translate, I will give the gist in English. So listen to this very clearly. I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He was explaining about the tattvas, Prithvi Tattva, Jala Tattva, Agni Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, and alignment of Tattvas. Listen, please listen. You will understand many things if you understand this conversation. I'll describe it as it is in Tamil because the conversation itself has happened in Tamil. And I'll translate also. I'll give the gist in English also. Listen. அருணகிரி ஈஸ்வர பெருமான் உட்கார்ந்துருக்கார். இந்த ஜீவசமாதி மேலேயே உட்கார்ந்துருக்காரு. நான் பக்கத்தில் உட்கார்ந்துருக்கேன். தத்துவங்கள், பிருத்வி தத்துவம், பிருத்வி தத்துவம்னா மண், ஜல தத்துவம் அப்பு தண்ணி, தேயு தத்துவம் அக்னி நெருப்பு, வாயு தத்துவம் காற்று, ஆகாச தத்துவம் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் உயிர்மை. அதாவது அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர்கிட்ட என்ன வார்த்தைகளை கேட்டேனோ அதை அப்படியே சொல்றேன். பிரபஞ்சத்தின் உயிர்மை, அதுதான் ஆகாச தத்துவம். இந்த தத்துவங்களை பற்றியெல்லாம் விளக்குறார். அப்போ ஒரு சின்ன நிகழ்ச்சியை விளக்குறார். ஒரு தரம் பாண்டி நாட்டில் பெரும் பஞ்சம் பாண்டிய நாடாகட்டும், சோழ நாடாகட்டும், தொண்டை நாடாகட்டும், சேர நாடாகட்டும், மழை இல்லாமல் வாழ்க்கை நடக்காது. சோழ நாடு சோறுடைத்து, அதாவது அக்ரிகல்ச்சர், உணவு சமைத்தல் தான், உணவை உருவாக்குதல், அதுதான் அவங்களுடைய ஸ்ட்ரென்த், பலம். பாண்டி நாடு முத்துடைத்து, முத்து குளித்து முத்தை உருவாக்குதல். அதுதான் பாண்டி நாட்டோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த். சேர நாடு வேழமுடைத்து, காடுகள் அடர்ந்து வளமா இருக்கணும், அப்பதான் யானைகள் பெருகும். அந்த யானைகளை பழக்கி உலகத்துக்கெல்லாம் எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்றதுதான் அவங்களுடைய ஸ்ட்ரென்த். தொண்டை நாடு சான்றோர் உடைத்து, உயர்ந்த நிலை வாழ்க்கை முறையை ஞானத்தை தான் உள்வாங்கி மக்களுக்கு அளிக்கின்ற சான்றோர்கள் உடைத்தது. அதுதான், அதை உருவாக்கி எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்றதுதான் தொண்டை நாட்டோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த். அதாவது சோறுக்கு தேவையான பொருளை எல்லாம் ஆக்கி தானும் வாழ்ந்து உலகத்துக்கும் கொடுக்கிறது சோழ நாட்டோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த். முத்து ஆக்கி தனக்கும் ஆக்கி உலகத்துக்கும் கொடுப்பது பாண்டி நாட்டோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த். வேழம் யானைகளை தமக்கும் பழக்கி கொண்டு உலகத்திற்கும் அதை எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்றது சேர நாட்டோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த். சான்றோர்கள் என்லைட்டன் பீயிங்ஸ் தனக்கும் உருவாக்கிட்டு உலகத்துக்கும் எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்றது தொண்டை நாட்டோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த். இந்த 4 நாட்டுக்குமே மழை அடிப்படையா வேணும். நீங்களா நினைக்கலாம் அக்ரிகல்ச்சருக்கு மழை வேணும், சரி, அது புரியுது. லாஜிக்கா சரி, காட்டுக்கு கூட மழை வேணும், காடு வளமா இருக்கணும்னா மழை வேணும். மழை இருந்தாதான் மழைக்காலத்துலதான் யானைகள் புணரும் பெருகும். சோ யானைகளுக்கு தண்ணி வேணும், காடு பலமா இருந்தா தான் யானைகள் நல்லா இருக்கும். யானைகள் நல்லா இருந்தா தான் அவங்களுடைய வாழ்வாதாரமான சேர நாட்டு வாழ்வாதாரமான யானைகள் நல்லா இருந்தா தான் மக்கள் நல்லா இருப்பாங்க. அது கூட புரியுது. சோழ நாட்டுக்கு நேரடியாவே மழை வேணும், சேர நாட்டுக்கு இன்டைரக்டா மழை வேணும், புரியுது. பாண்டிய நாட்டு முத்துக்கும் மழைக்கு என்ன சம்பந்தம், தொண்டை நாட்டு சான்றோருக்கும் மழைக்கு என்ன சம்பந்தம்? அழகா அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் விளக்கிறாரு. அப்பா, சுத்தமான மழை நீர் கடல் மேல விழும் பொழுது சிப்பிக்குள் அந்த சுத்த தண்ணீர் புகுமானால் அந்த சுத்த தண்ணீர் தான் முத்துக்கு மூலமாக கருவாக மாறுது. உப்பு தண்ணீராலே சிப்பிக்குள் நுழைந்தாலும் முத்துக்கருவை ஆக்க இயலாது. சுத்த தண்ணீர் சிப்பிக்குள் நுழைந்தால்தான் முத்துக்கருவா மாறும். நான் அசந்து போயிட்டேன். அவர் சொன்ன விளக்கம், பெருமான் சொன்ன விளக்கம், சுத்த தண்ணீர் சிப்பிக்குள் நுழைந்தால்தான் முத்துக்கு கருவாகும். அதனால் அந்த சுத்த தண்ணீர் கடல்ல விழுந்து கடலுடைய உப்பு தண்ணீரா மாறுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி சிப்பிக்குள்ள போயிடணும். அது எப்படின்னு தான் முதல்ல புரியாம இருந்தா, அப்புறம் அவர் சொன்ன அப்புறம் புரிய ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. அதே மாதிரி மழை சார்ந்து இந்த மழை காலங்களில் உடலுக்குள்ளும் மனதுக்குள்ளும் ஏற்படுகின்ற மாற்றம், அந்த காலத்துலதான் உடம்பு உயர்ந்த ஞான சமாதிக்கு தகுதியாகின்றது. அதனாலதான் இந்த மழை காலங்களை, மழைக்காலம்னா குரு பௌர்ணமியிலிருந்து நவராத்திரி வரைக்கும், அதை எல்லா சந்நியாச சம்பிரதாயமும் சாதுர்மாசியங்கிற பேரால உட்கார்ந்து என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட் இன்டென்ஸ் பிராக்டிஸுக்கான பீரியட அலாட் பண்ணி வச்சிடறாங்க. அந்த டைம்ல தான் இந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவலான எக்ஸ்ப்ளோஷன் பாசிபிலிட்டி நடக்குது. அப்படின்னா சோழ நாட்டு சோறும் சேர நாட்டு வேழமும் பாண்டி நாட்டு முத்தும் தொண்டை நாட்டு சான்றோரும் வளர வளம்பெற மலர மழை அடிப்படை தேவை. பஞ்சத்தாலே, பஞ்சம்னா மழை இல்லாமல் இருக்கின்ற காலத்தை பஞ்சம்னு சொல்லுவது பழம் வழக்கம். மழை பொய்த்ததனாலே 4 நாட்டிலும் வறுமை தலைவிரித்தாடியது. சோழ நாட்டால் தனக்கும் உலகுக்கும் சோறு செய்து கொள்ள இயலவில்லை. சேர நாட்டால் தனக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் வேழம் செய்தளிக்க இயலவில்லை. பாண்டி நாட்டால் தனக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் முத்து தாங்கி அளிக்க இயலவில்லை. தொண்டை நாட்டால் தனக்கும் உலகுக்கும் சான்றோர்களை அளித்திட இயலவில்லை. மழை பொய்த்ததாலே வந்த பஞ்சத்தை பாண்டிய நாட்டு அரசன் பாண்டியன் சுந்தரேசரிடம் சென்று முறையிடுகின்றான், கதறுகின்றான். ஐயனே, இறைவா, இறையனே, தீர்வழி, இப்படியே இருந்தால் உலகழிந்து போகுமோ? ஊழி வராமலே உலகழியுமோ? சுந்தரேசர் லிவிங் 911, சொக்கநாத பெருமான் லிவிங் 911. சொக்கா, இறைவா, இறைவனே, இறையனாரே, இறைவரம்பொருளே கூப்பிட்டா போதும், உடனே வந்து என்னப்பான்னு கேட்பார். பாண்டி நாட்டு அரசன் தன் வாரிசாச்சே போய் கேட்கிறான், இறையனாரே, சொக்கா, உடனே வந்துடுறாரு. என்னப்பா? ஐயனே, நான் சொல்லணுமா? மாதம் மும்மாறி பொழிந்து இருந்த பூமியில மாதம் மும்மாறி பொய்த்தது மட்டுமல்லாமல் வருடம் மும்மாறியும் வராது பொய்த்து பஞ்சத்தினால் 4 நாடுகளும் பதறுவது தெரியவில்லையா? வறுமை கோரதாண்டவம் ஆடுவது தெரியவில்லையா? ஐயனே, அருள் செய்ய வேண்டும், தீர்வளிக்க வேண்டும். உடனே இறையனார் சொக்கநாத பெருமான் களவியல்னு ஒரு 60 சூத்திரத்தை அருளுகிறார். களவியல், இறையனார் களவியல்னு ஒரு அழகான தமிழ் நூல், 60 சூத்திரம், கற்பு, the whole science of sexology. கேட்கிறவங்க புரியற அளவுக்கு மூளை இல்லைன்னா, புத்தி இல்லைன்னா என்னடா? பாண்டிய நாட்டு அரசன் ஐயோ வறுமைன்னு வந்து அலறி காலில் விழறான். இறையனார் எழுந்தருளி களவியல் நூல் கொடுக்கிறாரு, 60 சூத்திரத்தை வகுத்து. மனுஷ மனத்துக்கு புரியாது. ஆனா பாண்டியனுக்கு பக்தி இருந்தது. உடனே அதை வாங்கி கொண்டு வந்து உலகத்திற்கெல்லாம் அதை முரசறைந்து கடைபிடிக்க சொல்லுகிறான். 3 நாளில் முயற்சி செய்ய துவங்கிய 3 நாளில் மும்மாறி பொய்ய துவங்கியது. மும்மாறி பொழிய துவங்கியது. 3 வாரத்தில் 3 வாரத்திற்குள் 4 நாட்டின் நல் இயக்கமும் துவங்கியது. சோழ நாட்டில் சோறு வளம் ஆக துவங்கியது, அது அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் நடக்க ஆரம்பிச்சது. பாண்டி நாட்டில் முத்து வளம் பெருக துவங்கியது. சேர நாட்டில் காட்டு வளம் பெருக துவங்கியது. தொண்டை நாட்டில் சான்றோர் வளம் பெருக துவங்கியது. 3 மாதத்திற்குள் முழுமையாய் பஞ்சமும் வறுமையும் அழிந்தொழிந்தது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கற்பு சார்ந்த நெறிகளை கடைபிடிப்பதும் மழை பெய்யறதுக்கு என்னையா சம்பந்தம்? ஆழ்ந்து தெரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம்ம ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்கிற பிருத்திவி தத்துவத்தையும் ஜல தத்துவத்தையும் நாம இன்டெகிரிட்டிக்கு எடுத்துட்டு வந்தோம்னா நம்மளை சுத்தி இருக்கிற பிருத்திவி தத்துவமும் ஜல தத்துவமும் இன்டெகிரிட்டிக்கு வந்துடும். அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் மக்கள் தன்னிலை தாழ்ந்ததால் சமூகத்தின் சமநிலை சரிந்தது. அந்த மக்கள் தன்னிலைக்கு வந்தவுடனேயே இயற்கை பொழிந்து செல்வ வளம் பெருகி இனமே, மனித இனமே வளமைக்கு வந்தது. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்க தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையில் இருக்கிற பிரச்சனையா இருந்தாலும், உங்க சமூக வாழ்க்கையில் இருக்கிற பிரச்சனையா இருந்தாலும், ஆபீஸ் பிரச்சனையா இருந்தாலும், சொசைட்டியில் நடக்கிற வயலன்ஸா இருந்தாலும், எல்லாமே நமக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ஆத்ம தத்துவம் இம்பேலன்ஸ் ஆகிறது தான். இத உட்கார்ந்து கரெக்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சோம்னா மொத்தமா நாம ஒரு 10,000 பேர் உலகம் முழுக்க ஸ்ப்ரெட் ஆயிருக்கும். நாம 10,000 பேர் நம்மளுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற ஆத்ம தத்துவத்தை அலைன் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சோம்னா உலகமே வளம் பெறும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். I'll now translate the essence. I don't know how much I'll be able to be true to the original story, but I'll give you the gist. Once the Pandya kingdom was facing the poverty due to the lack of rain. All the 4 countries, Chola kingdom, Sera kingdom, Tondai kingdom, all 4, Pandya kingdom, all 4, Pandya, Chola, Tondai, Sera, all 4 was going through very tough time. And all 4 were under the Pandya at that time. That time the Pandya kingdom was the ruling of all 4. At various times, one became more powerful than the other. So, but at that time, the incident I am describing, at that time, Pandya kingdom was ruling all the 4. There was no rain. And the life line of all the 4 kingdoms got affected. Because the lifeline of all the 4 kingdoms is dependent on the rain. The agriculture in Chola kingdom, pearl harvesting in Pandya kingdom, the elephant grooming, taming, not grooming, grooming is not the right word, elephant taming in Chera kingdom, producing enlightened beings in Tondai kingdom. All 4 were affected by not having rains. How the pearl harvesting and producing enlightened beings are connected to rain? That was the unique connection explained to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. He said, the pure water of the rain entering into the shell makes the core for pearl into that, the mother pearl, what do you call the English name, whatever. I am describing the whole concept. You understand what I am trying to convey? And same way, it's a rainy season. The minds of the beings, so calm, fresh and alive, gets into higher states of samadhi and achieves enlightenment. That is why the rainy season between Guru Purnima and Navaratri is always dedicated for enlightenment in all the sannyasis' lives. So listen, Tondai Nadu. Tondai was the land of sannyasis grooming and exporting it all over the world. Bodhidharma is one of the examples. He was groomed there and then sent to China to teach this great principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Neither the word Bodhi is Buddhistic, nor the word Dharma is Buddhistic. Both words are staunch Shaivite Hindu words. Shaivite Hindu words. Bodham. is a Shaivite Hindu word. Bodhidharma lived and left as pure Kanchipuram Tondai Mandala Adi Shaivite life. Later on the history got distorted as and portrayed as a Buddhist, and of course it's not Buddhism, is away from Hinduism, it's part of Hinduism, it's okay. It's just a different sampradaya internally. If one of my brother claims, hey, he's not your brother, he's my brother, I'll tell, hey, he's brother for both of us, come on. That's it. That's the way Hindus behave. Come on. Let me come to this subject. For all four, rain is required. Because of the lack of the rain, all four was suffering. So Pandya goes to Chokkanathan and asks Chokka, Iraiva is the beautiful, sweet Tamil word for intimately calling Paramashiva. Like Ammaiyappan, Iraiva, Sokka. These are all the colloquial way the Paramashiva is addressed. So he calls Irayani. Immediately Paramashiva appears and asks, what do you want? So king describes, see, all the four kingdom, all the four nation is suffering in poverty because of no rain. Please bless. Then Mahadeva, Paramashiva gives a beautiful sutra, 60 sutras on sexology. Irayanar Kalaviyal. You will be shocked. What is this? Problem is not having rain. And Paramashiva gives the principles of sex and sexology. And principles of what is chastity and all that. But fortunately that Pandya did not have stupid binary logic. He was ready to listen to Paramashiva and he received the teachings and took it and started spreading all over the country. All the 4 desas, within 3 days rain started. Within 3 weeks the rejuvenation started. Within 3 months poverty disappeared. Arunagiri Yogeshwara explained this science to me. Understand? The earth element, water element, fire element, air element, the space element inside us, if that gets imbalanced, externally also all those elements gets imbalanced. If that is balanced internally, everything else gets balanced externally also. At that time, the immediate requirement was the whole society coming to the balance of chastity. When they brought the karpu, the chastity, into their life, suddenly all the external tattvas got balanced and the whole nature blessed. The wealth, richness, bliss, happiness, prosperity, everything started happening. I tell you, everything happening in our life, good or bad, in your personal life, social life, career, profession, economic life, enlightenment, in everything, your Atma Tattva, life principle is responsible. Conscious principle is responsible. Now, all of us who are sincerely integrated to me, even if it is just 10,000 or whatever, I don't want to say the number. It may be more than 10,000 or it surely not less than 10,000. That much I can be sure. So, if just 10,000 of us decide to align our Atma Tattva to Paramashiva. See, aligning Atma Tattva to Paramashiva is deciding the pure non-violence as the core principle. Love, Tyaga, Satya, Asteya, Aparigraha, the basic core principles. Especially if you just bring even this one non-violence, that's enough. Because non-violence will take care of everything else. When you bring no anger towards yourself and towards others, if you bring, your whole Atma Tattva starts flourishing. Life positiveness starts flourishing. When that life positivity starts flourishing, you are such big blessing to planet Earth. Hey, we have enough of stupid people, violent. We have billions of violent people in the world. We just need at least handful of non-violent. Non-violence from the context that you are Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I am everything. How can I be this silly? From that context, people who are ready to be in a Tyaga space, love, your whole Atma Tattva reflects Paramashiva. You become a strong nuclear force for planet Earth. I just want 10,000 people of that kind of a people and 108 people as Kailasa from that kind of a space. Just 10,000 people holding that space wherever you are. 108 people holding that space physically around me. I can just give Paramashiva as a being. Like how I can give this cup to you, I can give Paramashiva like that in you all. Understand? Already I revealed the jnana, vijnana, prajnana of Paramashiva state, the whole unclutching science, Paramashiva's space, completion, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, enlightenment, all that. Paramashiva's powers, all the 463 powers, science, knowledge and experience. Now I am working on giving Paramashiva's being to all of you. For that I need fundamentally Tyagis who can do Tyaga of violence. See, the most difficult thing to do Tyaga, sacrifice, is violence towards yourself and violence towards others. If you have done that, I can just install Paramashiva in you. Do Prana Pratishtha of Paramashiva in you. Last 2 days, that's what I am doing continuously. Prana Pratishtha of Ashtabhairava in all of you. In all of us. Actually, I already chose my daughters, sons, in whom I am going to manifest each of these gods. Each of these gods. I made a big list already. Who is going to manifest the being of each of these gods and goddesses? Manifestations of Paramashiva. Expressions of Paramashiva. I have already made the list. I just need 10,000 people radiating this Atma Tattva, pure Tyaga, wherever you are. And 108 people around me physically in Kailasa. I already made the list. For my balasans, my sons and daughters, like Skandamata will be radiating, Ma Skandamata, Devi Skandamata herself. She is installed in Skandamata, she will be manifesting. Through the Skandamata's body, Skandamata herself will manifest. And Mahabhairavi for Shiva Yoga. Maheshwari for Ma Shambhava. I already made the list. Which god or goddess of Kailasa? Actually, each of them are Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva himself manifesting. I just need 108 beings who are purely aligned, their Atma Tattva aligned to Paramashiva, just ready to renounce, do Tyaga of violence towards yourself and towards others. Non-hypocritical way, honestly. Kailasa is my first priority. And violence is not a successful strategy even in this Bhuloka. Even for your health, family, career, business, enlightenment, in this Bhuloka, in this planet Earth, even for this planet Earth success, violence is not a successful strategy. Whoever has started believing this, cognizing this honestly in the heart. See, I was telling how I measure my devotees. Not based on the money they give. Understand? If they give money, okay, that money I am going to use it for the society, building this Kailasa, making more and more good infrastructure for people. That's all. What's the use of other use? But the honesty with which, the integrity with which they feel the truthfulness of my teachings, my core existence, and imbibe it. When they are feeling hungry in the morning and want to grab their breakfast, and they are rich enough to get any breakfast from any part of the world flown to their table, dining table. But Swamiji told today Nirahara, today Swamiji told Pradosham, so today no fasting, no food, just give me tea. That core commitment and devotion in their personal life, that is what is the scale with which I measure devotees' devotion. This is the scale. If somebody feels, Swamiji told, no violence, I need to make my being as a fresh flower, lotus flower, so that Paramashiva can sit on it. No shit. All violence is shit. Vengeance on others, vengeance on me, vengeance on life, anything is a shit. If the shit is there on the flower, Paramashiva cannot sit on it. I have to hit it and remove the shit. Clean the shit, only then Paramashiva can sit. That clarity and core connection with me, that is the scale with which I measure devotees' devotion. I tell you. Actually, for me to make the Kailasa flourish, successful, more than $100 billion, I need just these 108 beings who wants me to put Paramashiva in you. Just this 108 committed being. Very simple words if I put it. Simple attachment, simple obedience with Swamiji. How I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Not big philosophical dumbo jumbo mumbo. One stupid fellow Recently I saw a video in the Facebook. This one Dumbo is trying to prove the Srila Prabhupada, the founder of the ISKCON, is not a traditional sannyasi. What a... When I saw that video, I said, all right, okay, non-violence, and left it. What a great being Srila Prabhupada. He is directly Krishna himself. Krishna himself blessed the planet Earth in the form of Srila Prabhupada. And this fellow is trying to logically prove Srila Prabhupada is not a great sannyasi. What are you talking? I tell you, instead of stupidly wasting time on all these foolish fellows, if that fellow is criticizing, abusing Srila Prabhupada, even to study all the work done by Srila Prabhupada, he needs 3 janmas. That abuser cannot even study what Prabhupada has contributed in 1 janma. He needs 3 janma even to study. And this fellow is abusing Srila Prabhupada's greatness. I want all of you to know, all of you should learn to respect all the great gurus of Hinduism. Understand? Your deep feeling connection, Ishta Nishta, Guru Bhakti, will never be affected if you have love and respect for all great Hindu gurus. Be very clear about that. You don't need to disrespect any of them to prove your strong devotion and commitment to me. Be very clear. Ramakrishna used to tell a beautiful story. A woman of the house, she will respect, serve everyone. But she knows who is her husband. She will be chaste to her husband. That does not mean she will beat all the other people. So she knows to whom she should give food, to whom she should give clothes, to whom she should take care, to whom she should share her body, with whom she should share her body. She knows. Same way, she shares food with everyone, but shares her body only with her husband. Same way, you may have that Guru Bhakti only with me, but you should have a basic love and reverence for all Hindu gurus who have contributed to Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to the world. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. We all have to coexist together. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. Okay, now listen. Fundamentally, I am ready with the next level of manifestation. Beyond powers, being of Paramashiva. To transmit that being of Paramashiva, I just need 10,000 people all over the world intensely integrated to non-violence. And 108 people as Kailasians, full-time committed intensely around me physically. Kailasa is done. Anyhow, Kailasa will be done. This is the basic immediate requirement. I just transmit Paramashiva's being to 10,000 people wherever you are. And you go on be radiating wherever you are. And 108 beings physically where I am in Kailasa. The kind of the positive explosion will happen. We will remove spiritual poverty from planet Earth. We will make the whole planet Earth flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. With the grace of Paramashiva, it is happening, successfully happening, auspiciously happening. See, when people attacked me, the assassination attempts, abuses, scandals, absolute false rumors, lies, character assassination, digital lynching, creating false evidences, creating false evidences for false accusations. In all this war, if I got into the war, got sucked into the war, we would have won the war, but we would have failed in the mission I am supposed to do. We will be wasting time in that war. That is why with the Paramashiva's grace I moved out. Hey, now I have to do the real mission. Manifesting Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. We can't afford to waste time with the demons. Demons have enough time to waste because destroying is their life's purpose. But gods don't have time to waste because manifesting spiritual science and enlightenment is our purpose and we need to do it immediately. Universe needs this. That is why I moved out of them and started doing what I really need to do. Even though it may look like many people will tell, what is this? They are teasing your Swamiji left and right and your Swamiji is not even responding to them. Like a coward, he escaped and he is hiding somewhere. Understand? It will all look like a escaping, hiding, ran away only now. But I have something great to contribute to the planet Earth, universe. History will tell why I am doing what I am doing. I cannot use diamonds, which I brought from Kailasa, to play the silly game with those stupid people who are trying to distract me from my real mission. No, I can't. I can't waste. I can't afford to waste my life, time, energy trying to prove me. I have to do the real work, transmitting this being, Paramashiva's being, into all of you. Let me do my work. Let me do my work. So I am looking seriously for 10,000 people manifesting ready to receive this being of Paramashiva from wherever you are. 10,000 people from wherever you are. You can continue with your business, everything. Only one thing I expect, that you become pure, non-violent Tyagi to hold Paramashiva and continue wherever you are with your life, with your business, with your career, with everything. As usual, with your lifestyle and routine, no problem. And 108 people very sincerely became sannyasis, living in Kailasa physically, committing to the whole life. 108 people physically to be in Kailasa, committing to the whole life, to hold Paramashiva in their being. 10,000 wherever you are, 108 where I am, in Kailasa. Just these two only I am looking very seriously. With the grace of Paramashiva, it's already done. When he is looking, it is done. I know. I am just announcing. So anybody wants to join as Kailasavasi, means sannyasis, only sannyasis. Only want to take sannyas as Kailasavasis. Absolute Tyaga, 100% Tyaga, to hold Paramashiva's being. Fill the form at nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily satsang. And you want to be part of the 10,000, wherever you are manifesting the Paramashiva's being. You can also fill the form, but clearly describe, wherever I am, I want to manifest this. That gang also can evolve, this gang also can evolve, both teams can evolve. Kailasa is done. Kailasa needs spiritual infrastructure. Who wants to hold the being of Paramashiva and manifest it? Who wants to have heart washing, not brain washing? We are not interested in your brain. We are only interested in washing the heart, consciousness. So let me give the essence, the pure Tyaga space, asserting your Paramashiva and renouncing all the silliness of violence within you and violence with others, is Tyaga. That prepares your being to receive Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva's being. I want 10,000 beings all over the world ready to receive and manifest Paramashiva's being. And 108 people, beings, to be in Kailasa as sannyasis to receive Paramashiva's being and manifest Paramashiva's being. That's all. Prapanjathin iyangu iyal. நாம் பரமசிவன் என்பதை உணர்ந்து உயிரால் பரமசிவனை தாங்கிட தன் மீதும் மற்றோர் மீதும் ஹிம்சை அளிக்கும் கோப அகங்கார குணம் ஒரு துளியும் இல்லாத மாட்சிமை தியாகம். தம்மை பரமசிவம் என்றுணர்ந்து தம்மீதும் மற்றோர் உயிர் மீதும் எந்த மனத்தாங்கலையும் மனதால் தாங்காது கோபம் இல் குணத்தவனாய் தியாகத்தில் நிலைத்திருக்கும் தியாகராஜனாய் இருப்பவர்களுக்குள் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் உயிர்த்து இயங்கும். இதுவே பிரபஞ்சத்தின் இயங்கு இயல். இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தின் இயங்கு இயலோடு சேர்ந்து இயைந்து இயங்கிட இருந்த இடத்திருந்தே இயங்குவதற்கு 10,000 பேரும் கைலாசத்தில் இருந்து இனிமையாய் இயைந்து இயங்கிட 108 பேரையும் தான் தேடிக்கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்து இயங்குவோர் கிரகஸ்த வாழ்க்கை இல்லறத்திலும் இருக்கலாம். பரமசிவன் இருக்கும் இடமான கைலாயத்தில் இருக்க விரும்புவோர் துறவரம் ஏற்று சந்நியாசமேற்று தியாகிகளாய் மாறுவதற்கு ஸ்திரத்தன்மையும் வலிமையும் உள்ளவர்களாய் இருக்க வேண்டும். வேண்டுவோர் வேண்டுவன அளிக்கும் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தான் வேண்டுவதை உலகிற்கு வெளியிட்டிருக்கின்றது. வருவோர் வருக, கைலாயம் திறந்திருக்கின்றது. வருவோர் தான் வர விரும்புவதை இணையத்தின் மின்னஞ்சல் மூலம் nithyananda.hinduuniversity.org/daily satsang இருக்கு உங்கள் வேண்டுகோள் விண்ணப்பம் தெரிவிக்க. Now சிந்திக்க இனிக்கும் சம்ஸ்கிருதம், செப்பிட இனிக்கும் செம்மொழி தமிழ். So, I'll answer your questions after a break. Then we will do the process.
தில்லை வாழ்ந்த நர்தம் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் திருநீலகண்டத்து குயவனார்க்கு அடியேன். தில்லை வாழ்ந்த நர்தம் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் திருநீலகண்டத்து குயவனார்க்கு அடியேன். இல்லையே எண்ணாத இயற்பகைக்கும் அடியேன். இளையான் தன் குடிமாறன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன். இல்லையே எண்ணாத இயற்பகைக்கும் அடியேன். இளையான் தன் குடிமாறன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன். வெல்லுமா மிக வல்ல மெய்ப்பொருளுக்கு அடியேன். விரிபொழில் சூழ் குன்றையார் வீரன் மிண்டற்கு அடியேன். வெல்லுமா மிக வல்ல மெய்ப்பொருளுக்கு அடியேன் விரிபொழில் சூழ் குன்றையார் விரண்மிண்டற்கு அடியேன் அல்லிமென் முல்லை அந்தாராமன் நீதிக்கு அடியேன் ஆரூரனாரூரில் அம்மானுக்கு ஆளே அல்லிமென் முல்லை அந்தாராமர் நீதிக்கு அடியேன் ஆரூரனாரூரில் அம்மானுக்கு ஆளே ஆரூரன் ஆரூரில் அம்மானுக்கு ஆளே
நம சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க
இலை மலிந்த வேல் நம்பி எரிப்பத்தற்கு அடியேன் ஏனாதிநாதன் தன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் இலை மலிந்த வேல் நம்பி எரிப்பத்தற்கு அடியேன் ஏனாதிநாதன் தன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் கலை மலிந்த சீர் நம்பி கண்ணப்பற்கடியேன் கடவுரில் கலையந்தன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் கலை மலிந்த சீர் நம்பி கண்ணப்பற்கு அடியேன் கடவுரில் கலையந்தன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் மலை மலிந்த தோள் வள்ளல் மானக்கஞ்சாரன் எஞ்சாத வாழ்த்தாயன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் மலை மலிந்த தோள் வள்ளல் மானக்கஞ்சாரன் எஞ்சாத வாழ்த்தாயன் அடியார்க்கும் அடியேன் அலை மலிந்த புனல் மங்கை ஆணாயர்க்கு அடியேன் ஆரூரனாரூரில் அம்மானுக்கு ஆளே அலை மலிந்த புனல் மங்கை ஆணாயர்க்கு அடியேன் ஆரூரன் ஆரூரில் அம்மானுக்கு ஆளே ஆரூரன் ஆரூரில் அம்மானுக்கு ஆளே
நம சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க நம
ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்
Nithyanandam. Everyday satsang by Swamiji. It is just a joy. Swamiji breathes life into us every morning. For a moment, as I was preparing what I'm going to speak today, I thought, what would be life like if there were no daily satsangs? What would be life like if there were no YouTube videos of Swamiji? For a moment I thought about it. It was so scary. I literally felt the fear in my gut. Oh my God, it was a dark period of life without Swamiji. It's too scary. And we have that luxury of having Swamiji in our life every day, where Swamiji gives these powerful, deep truths, great truths. Whether it is Shivajnana Bodha, which just goes above our head, or he puts in a very simple words like no sudu, no saradai, that words that we can understand and relate with, but he ensures those powerful truths, powerful cognitions become part of us. Literally, this has changed our life forever, where we are able to celebrate life and just see the whole life in a different way. Literally, we are like the rich, spoiled brats. So the only thing that we can do is share this wealth, this enormous wealth that Swamiji is showering us with the whole world, the whole planet Earth. Every day, different people from all over the world share their gratitude for Swamiji, how Swamiji has contributed in their life, how Swamiji has made a difference in their life. Today we are going to hear from Joy from Singapore, how joyful her life has become since the satsangs. Let us hear.
Nithyanandam everyone. My name is Joy. I'm from the Singapore Sangha. I'm currently working as a primary researcher, and I first started coming to the Singapore temple sometime in 2017 when I first got to know about the Akashic sessions. So it's been about 3 years now since I've been following Swamiji, and the daily satsangs to me are the best time in my day, every day, because it's just spending that intimate time. I feel it's always like one-to-one time with Swamiji, giving me those powerful cognitions so that I can live my life as Paramashiva, and from there radiate a space of super consciousness, as well as expressing the powers of Paramashiva to the people around me and helping to enrich their lives. So why you should also watch daily satsang is to also download the same powerful cognitions from Swamiji. So like how today he shared with us about the disadvantages of eating white sugar in our diet, and how that actually stops us from visualizing the best for ourselves and for the people around us. So as Swamiji has said before, life is run based on multidimensional logic and not binary logic that society enforces on us. So when we expose ourselves, we open ourselves to the possibilities as Swamiji teaches us every day. We live our lives more powerfully, and we do not get sucked into the bullshit that society tries to brainwash us. So please everybody, I really encourage you to watch daily satsang, spend some time with Swamiji, and you will see how your life actually becomes even more powerful. Yeah, so and I would like to just end this video by expressing my really deepest, greatest appreciation to Swamiji for being here in my life, for entering my life, and also a very sweet thing that he did for me today was to give me our birthday blessings. So thank you very much, Swamiji. It's the first, and I hope many to come of many birthday blessings from you. Thank you, Swamiji.
Just as her name suggests, it's a joy to watch this video of how blissful her life has become. Like the daily satsangs that we watch, if it is a theory of learning the great truths from Swamiji, becoming a Kailasa Vasi is the practicals, where every moment of our life Swamiji trains us. How he makes our Atma Tattva align to Paramashiva. How, in what all ways, he removes the violence that is inside of us. During this Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsava, I want to share my experience of how Swamiji helped me to complete with Mother Energy. It all started in 2009 when I was attending Inner Awakening. Swamiji gave the Devi Darshan. Me being a devotee of Subramanya, never connected to Mother Energy. And so I wrote to Swamiji and I said, Swamiji, I do not connect to either my biological mother or the cosmic mother. And I said, I'm not able to relate to you as mother. So Swamiji laughed and said, he blessed and said, okay, I'll take care. Many years passed, I forgot about this. I took Purna Sannyas and I was there in Adi Kailash for a couple of years. To my utter shock, Swamiji brought my mother to be my roommate. The worst shock of my life. I just could not understand it. I'm a sannyasi. Why should I live with my mother? I threw all kinds of tantrum and tried to move away from that situation. But it did not help. I had an incompletion with my mother. Growing up as a teenager, she had to leave home to do her higher studies, which I concluded that she doesn't love me, and so on and so on. I had my own incompletions. So and I grew up with that. And that was still sitting inside me. And after I took sannyas, Swamiji brings her back into my life. And life was just a roller coaster. But with what intention Swamiji was doing this, of course, I had no clue. On one day, Swamiji brought us both, sat with us the whole day in bringing completion between both of us. Of course, I still didn't understand. And I kept throwing tantrum and I'm saying, Swamiji, and Swamiji actually told me, Prematma, you're a sannyasi. Your past is irrelevant to you. I'm like, okay, then why is she my roommate? Why is she in my life? And he tried to explain. I was not understanding. And he said, okay, fine. You sit and write all the incompletions, all the pain you think that others have caused you, and write and complete. So I wrote for an hour, and I thought, okay, there's nothing more. And Swamiji said, no, there is more, you sit and write. So I tried to write more, nothing came up. So whole day went, it was almost dusk. Then it hit me, what am I doing? None of this is relevant to me. None of this is relevant to my life. So I tell Swamiji, I realized none of this is relevant to me. So Swamiji was laughing and said, this is what I told you in the morning. But when I look back at this whole incident, the compassion that Swamiji had for one being, for me and for my mother to complete, for her to move on with her life, and for me to complete and be a sannyasi. Swamiji has told many times, unless you complete with your mother or father, you will not be able to achieve enlightenment, especially with the mother energy. Such a beautiful compassion and care that Swamiji took care, and he takes care of every single one of us in bringing completion, whether it is to our physical body or all these various levels of pains or suffering or healing that we require. That is the joy of living around Swamiji. As Swamiji says, how he wants to create these 108 beings that will radiate the Atma Tattva and align them to Paramashiva. As we are celebrating the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam and also the March 2nd, where the anti-spiritual elements committed suicide, we are also celebrating with Chandi Homa, special Chandi Homa, which you can become part on this day, where we burn the negative elements, destroy the negative elements, and celebrate victory. You can register at Nithyananda Hindu University /daily satsang. So thank you all for watching, and I hope you all take this time to register for all the wonderful offerings that Swamiji has to offer. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Ani aneindilum aadidum nadaraja illai pootane nadaraja ni illaillaadavan nadaraja anuvile asindilum nadaraja ni aneindilum aadidum
शिवाय शिव नमः शिवाय
சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம் கருணாகராவுந்தன் சரணாரம் என் சொந்தம் ஓம் நம சிவாய சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம் சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம் திசைகளும் நாடை மலைகள் உன் மகுடம் கலைகள் உன் வாக்கு சித்தம்
रुद्ररूपाय उग्रदेवाय वन्दनम् अरुणनेत्राय कृष्णवर्णाय वन्दनम् रुद्ररूपाय उग्रदेवाय वन्दनम् अरुणनेत्राय कृष्णवर्णाय वन्दनम्
कालशमनाय दैत्यदमनाय कालभैरव नमोऽस्तु ते भूतनाथाय शिवस्वरूपाय कालभैरव नमोऽस्तु ते सर्पयुक्ताय सिद्धिदाताय कालभैरव नमोऽस्तु ते रुद्ररूपाय उग्रदेवाय वन्दनम्
अरुणनेत्राय कृष्णवर्णाय वन्दनम् धर्मेश शक्तिपीठेश्वरम् शिव साश्रृङ्गार शिव सिदातार जयति देवेश्वरम्
जयति ज्ञानेश जयति धर्मेश शक्तिपीठेश्वरम् शिव सशृङ्गार शिव सिदातार जयति देवेश्वरम्
जगदीश्वरम्
सेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगि वृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काश
सकलाकाष्ठाय
Yes. Now, I'll answer your questions. Akil Kodali is asking, Swamiji, when you get darshan of Devi in dream and meditation, apart from enjoying the visit, what should one do? Listen. Akil Kodali, direct, straight answer to you. You are my sweet disciple, so I should talk to you straight. No question of wasting words, straight. This visit, Devi's darshan, means it is time for you and Anusha to pack the bags and come to Kailasa. That's all. You are asking what should one do? You and Anusha pack your bags, come to Kailasa. Contact immediately whom you need to contact, you know. That's the answer. Next. Maitreyi is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused. Swamiji, I have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them. But you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion, can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. You will have multiple gurus. There is no other way. There cannot be just one guru you feel connected and you got enlightened. No. When you get matured, you are naturally led to next level. If you see and feel connected with one guru and you got enlightened, that person must be incarnation. Otherwise, naturally you grow. Or sometimes you may not be growing and stuck. That also may be. So please be very clear. Any natural common seeker, when he grows, he will move to next level gurus. Ultimately, he will reach the incarnation who gives him clear, pure enlightenment as it is with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana makes it as Sakshi Pramana. Even if one Pramana is missing, it is not the place for completion. Complete completion. So where all four is available. And one more important secret I will tell you. Go to Guru who doesn't need to compromise due to political, social, constitutional interferences. Understand the secret. Who doesn't need to compromise and who will not compromise. The only Hindu guru who has religious and political freedom to teach the Hinduism as it is, uncompromising way. who is not interfered, harassed by anti-Hindu forces from outside Hinduism, the Hindu-phobic forces outside Hinduism, nor internally the different sampradayas hitting at each other. Man was liberated himself from both external attacks and internal conflicts, who stands with the pure integrity to Hinduism with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and makes it a Sakshi Pramana for you. Go to that Guru. He will be an incarnation liberating you from beginning your journey to the ultimate one with Paramashiva. Maitreyi, I think I made it clear. Many times, gurus are under pressure socially, politically, constitutionally, multiple levels to compromise on the purity of Hinduism. Paramashiva's grace, he freed me from all these pressures to keep the precious Hinduism alive in pure form. Ramana Maharshi answers this question of multiple gurus and one guru. He says, in the beginning, you will be attracted to multiple gurus, different level. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended. Same way. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended. Vijaya Swami is asking, what can I do to see your Divya Sharira and have conversation with you, Swamiji? Already, by a strong, sweet, intense, intimate memories you carry about me, I have put my Divya Sharira in you. Go on, be talking to that person. You are talking to me. You are having conversation with me. Understand? Nobody can proxy me. There is no dupe for me. How many fellows who are trying to abuse me are trying to put dupes for me? All of them look so cheap. Not a single dupe can even equate. You can see all the troll videos. Show me a single fellow they have used as a dupe for me. Even coming closer. Neither physical form nor consciously can there be any dupe. No dupe for me. Oppilan Verur Onnan Oppu il Appan. Oppili Appan. So no dupe for me. Talk to me who is existing in you. That is conversation. That is not monologue. That is dialogue. You will hear my response in my own voice, in my own grammar. I have unique phonetic, linguistic identity. In my phonetic, linguistic identity, you will hear my answers back. Then you will know it is conversation, dialogue happening, not monologue. Next question. Kumar Swaminathan is asking, I live ahimsa as a core value, but I have an unanswered question for myself. When Shiva beheaded Ganesha and Krishna beheaded Shishubala, how can I explain myself and others? These are also not violence. Listen. I'll explain now from Akashic records as it is happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy. She leaves that body and goes for bathing to get ready to do puja and invoke Paramashiva to add bioenergy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bioenergy, because of the power of Parashakti. But that being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bioenergy to you. Me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But that being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum as a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the biomemory of Parashakti and bioenergy of him into that being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bioenergy and biomemory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be a violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully. And second, you spoke about the Shishubala. You see, understand? Krishna really waited. Shishubala to wake up and come to the non-violence and enlightenment. Align himself back. But Shishubala was going to the extreme. He started destroying the enlightenment ecosystem built by Krishna. Now, he has to see the violence, non-violence from the larger scale. He should not be violent. See, if Krishna did not kill Shishubala, it will be like a Krishna was violent to the larger humanity by letting the enlightenment ecosystem be destroyed. So, to be non-violent to the larger humanity, even then he gave a long rope to Shishubala. Finally, he has to cut the head of Shishubala and give enlightenment to Shishubala. If you read the story, the life, Atma of Shishubala reaches directly Krishna's feet. If Krishna wanted, he could have killed Shishubala by keeping Shishubala far away. He did not do. He killed Shishubala. He cut the head of the Shishubala in his breathing space. I should say that's the most compassionate liberation he gave literally in his very breathing space. I should say the Shishubala's cut head fell at the feet of Krishna and the life got absorbed into Krishna Charana. I will say both are absolute non-violent acts. So next, now the process. With the grace of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Paramashiva, now with the grace of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself will manifest through this being, me, and connect all of us to Paramashiva and invoke, install, awaken Ashtabhairavas with Bhairavis and Yoginis inside us. Pick up your Atmalinga. Touch your Mooladhara Chakra, root center, and sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. If you want, you can close your eyes. Otherwise, you can sit with open eyes, no problem. Sit straight with your Atmalinga. Let's start.
கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்கா இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்கதி மிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் எல்லையின் கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I pray to Paramashiva, humbly offering the devotion, surrendering to himself. Let Paramashiva manifest through this being me. And manifest in all of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep the Atmalinga on the root center, root of the spine. Root of the spinal cord, Mooladhara chakra. Keep the Atmalinga touching the root of the spinal cord, Mooladhara chakra. Mooladhare Om Aim Hrim Steam Sau Zau Shau Om Aim Hrim Steam Sau Shau Kam Gam 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 Ngam Ananta Koti Bhushari Kula Sahitayai Am Ksham Mangalamba Devyai Am Ksham Brahmanyamba Devyai Namaha. Ananta Kodi Bhuta Kula Sahitaya Am Sham Mangalanataya Am Sham Asidanga Bhairavaya Namaha. Kundalini, wake up in everyone's Mooladhara chakra. Mama Sangalpam Paramashiva Sangalpamastu. Let Mahabhairava wake up in all our chakras as Ashtabhairavas. Om Aim Hrim Steam Zau Shau Kam Gam 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 Ngam Ananta Koti Bhushari Kula Sahitayai Am Ksham Mangalamba Devyai ஆம் க்ஷாம் பிரம்மாண்யம்பாதேவ்யை நமः அனந்தகோடீபூதகுலசகிதாய அம் க்ஷம் மங்களநாதாய அம் க்ஷம் அசிதாங்கபைரவாய நமः
அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்காய் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற ஆசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் பிள்ளை தூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா காட்டுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் நாட்டினை விட்டவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடும் ஆட்டமும் நடனம் மார்கழி மாதத்தில் கானக சபையில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டமும் நடனம் சிகு சிகு உடையினில் விருது நடையினில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம் கிங்கினி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் மாதையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம் பிள்ளையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா
Atmalinga to Swadhisthana below the navel center. Move the Atmalinga to Swadhisthana below the navel center. Swadhisthani Om Aim Hrim Steam Zau Shau Cham Jam 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 Nyam Anantakoti Keshari Kulasahitayai Im Sam Achigamba Devyai Im Sam Mageshwaryamba Devyai Namaha Anantakoti Vedala Kulasahitaya Im Lam Achiganadaya Im Lam Rurubairavaya Namaha
நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா பிள்ளையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்காய் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற ஆசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் பிள்ளை கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்காய் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாம்பூம் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிஜதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் பிள்ளையின் கூத்தன நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா
the Atmalinga to your navel center, Manipuraga Chakra. Om Aim Reem Steam Zau Hau Tam 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 Nam Anantakoti Badala Chara Kula Sahitayai Om Ham Yogeshwaryambadivyai Om Ham Gaumaryambadivyai Namaha Anantakoti Pichachakula Sahitaya Om Ham Yogeshwarinathaya Om Ham Chandabhairavaya Namaha.
கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்காய் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாம்பூம் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிஜதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் பிள்ளையின் கூத்தன நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா
chakra. Om Aim Krim Steam Zau Shau Tam Dham Dam Dham Nam Anantakoti Dakini Kulasahitayai Rum Sam Harasiddhambadevyai Rum Sam Vaishnavyambadevyai Namaha Anantakoti Apasmarakula-sahitaya Rum Sam Harasiddhambanataya Rum Sam Krodha-bhairavaya Namaha.
அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. இசைக்கின்ற இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம்? இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற ஆசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம். தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்கதி மிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்? அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம். பிள்ளையின் கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. காட்டுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்? நாட்டினை விட்டவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடும் ஆட்டமும் நடனம். மார்கழி மாதத்தில் கானக சபையில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்? ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டமும் நடனம். சிகு சிகு உடையினில் விறு விறு நடையினில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம். கிங்கினி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் ஆசையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம். எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா.
The Atmalinga to throat chakra, throat center, Vishuddhi chakra. Om Aim Krim Zau Shau Pam Bam 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 Mam Anantakoti Saha சரிகுல சகிதாயை நாம் ஷாம் பட்டாரிகாம்பா தேவ்யை லூம் ஷாம் வராஹ்யம்பா தேவ்யை நமஹ. அனந்தகோடி பிரம்மராக்ஷச குலசகிதாய லூம் ஷம் பட்டாரிகாம்பாநாதாய லூம் ஷம் உன்மத்தபைரவாய நமஹ.
விந்தவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடுமாட்டமும் நடனம். மார்கழி மாதத்தில் கானக சபையில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம். ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டமும் நடனம். சிகு சிகு உடையினில் விறு விறு நடையினில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம். கிங்கினி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் மாசையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம். எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும். எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. இசைக்கின்ற இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம். இசைக்கா இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம். தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிஜதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம். அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம். எல்லையின் கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா. நாயன மேளத்தில் நாட்டிய சபையில் காட்டுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம். நாட்டினை விட்டவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடும் ஆட்டமும் நடனம். மார்கழி மாதத்தில் கானக சபையில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம். ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டமும் நடனம். சிகு சிகு உடையினில் விறு விறு நடையினில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம். கிங்கினி
to your third eye. Om Aim Hreem Steam Sau Yam Ram Lam Vam Anantakoti Girichara Kula Sahitayai Aim Sam Girikul Yambadivyai Jam Sham Indranyambadivyai Anantagoti Kulasahitayai Em Sham Girikulyambanataya Em Sham Kapala Bhairavaya Namaha.
நாயன மேலத்தில் நாட்டிய சபையில் காட்டுதல் மண்டுமனனம் நாட்டினை விட்டவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடுமாட்டமும் நடனம் மார்கழி மாதத்தில் கானக சபையில் ஆடுதல் மண்டுமனனம் ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டமும் நடனம் சிகு சிகு உடையினில் விறு விறு நடையில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம் கிங்கினி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் ஆசையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம் எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசைக்கா இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிஜதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் எல்லையின் கூத்தன நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன்
Atmalinga to the top of your forehead, not to the crown center, between the crown center and third eye, top of your forehead. Om Aim Hreem Steam Zau Shau Bhim Sham Samham Anantagoti Sarasaragula Sahitayai Vam Kalaratriyambadivyai Aum Vam Chamundadivyai Namaha Anantagoti Pretakula Sahitaya Aum Vam Kalaratriyambanataya Om Vam Vishana Bhairavaya Namaha.
எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற ஆசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம் பிள்ளையின் கூட்டன நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா காட்டுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் நாட்டினை விட்டவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடும் ஆட்டமும் நடனம் மார்கழி மாதத்தில் கானக சபையில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டமும் நடனம் சிகு சிகு உடையினில் விறு விறு நடையினில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம் கிங்கினி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் ஆசையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம் எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா இசைக்கின்ற இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற ஆசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம் தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்க திமிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம் அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் இடிக்கிற துள்ளல்
லம்ஷம் அனந்தகோடி ஜல சர குல சகிதாயை லாம் விஷண்யம்பாதேவியை லாம் மகாலட்சுமி அம்பாதேவியை நமஹ அனந்தகோடி शकिनी कुल सहिताय लं भीषण्यम्बानाथाय लं संहार भैरवाय नमः ॐ एवम् अष्टमातृ समेत अष्टभैरवन्यास समाप्तम्
அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம் கிங்கினி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் ஆசையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம் எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனை அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம்? இசைக்காய் இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற அசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம். தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தகதி மிகதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்? அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம். பிள்ளையின் கூட்டன நடராஜா, நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. சபையில் காட்டுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்? நாட்டினை விட்டவர் காட்டினை தேடையில் காட்டிடும் ஆட்டமும் நடனம். மார்கழி மாதத்தில் கானக சபையில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்? ஆடியில் ஆடிடும் ஆலயம் கூடிடும் ஆனந்த ஆட்டமும் நடனம். சிகு சிகு உடையினில் விறு விறு நடையினில் அடிக்கிற கூத்தா நடனம். கிண்கிணி ஓசையில் பொங்கிடும் ஆசையில் வந்திடும் ஆட்டமே நடனம். எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா, நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா, நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனை நடராஜா, நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா, நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா, நீ எல்லை இல்லாதவன் நடராஜா. அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா, நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா. எல்லை
ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलाति समस्त विरतावल्यरंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग श्रीमूत परम सकल भेद केशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज महामण्डलेश्वर अटलपीठस्य अष्टोत्तरसहस्रतम श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ जगद्गुरु भगवान श्रील श्री परमहंस नित्यानंद श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी पराग पराग पराग.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Param.
Nithyanandam, after such a beautiful morning that we just spent, as if we are just sitting in the physical presence of Swamiji himself, as he entreats us all with the divine truths of Paramashiva, relating with us on such a casual, lovely level, as if he is our friend, our old friend. I'm sure all of the people who even had their questions answered today are so excited, fulfilled, inspired now that they had the opportunity to speak to Bhagavan. I invite all of the viewers to join us more and more with the multitudinous programs and offerings that we conduct here. First, there's the Leela Dhyana program. This Leela Dhyana program is being offered for the first time, brought to you by the Ministry of Sovereign of our nation of Sri Kailasa. This program takes place in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of Bhagavan himself. And it is a journey through his life, experiencing every single moment, getting to know the very intimate details of his experience with Paramashiva and fulfilling that experience, that avataric mission from a young age. I invite everyone to sign up at the link on the screen. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be able to learn the life of his avatar. And I'm telling that this program is the best, most successful way that you can experience a divine connection to Paramashiva himself just by learning the autobiography of the avatar and experiencing it firsthand. I invite all the viewers now to sign up for our social media campaign in order to spread the Paramashiva Jnana, Swamiji's mission, Swamiji's Satsang, Swamiji's wisdom, which has literally helped millions of people all over the world. His books, his words are what touch the very being, the very core of our being, and help us reach the ultimate experience of enlightenment. And if you have experienced that today, with how Swamiji has simply reached out, has simply delivered the most ultimate truths, if you have experienced anything from bewilderment of his Paramashiva Jnana to absolute love and joy from the way that he is reacting to his disciples on Ask the Avatar, I invite you to spread the joy, increase your bliss by just spreading it to everyone around you, to all those whom you care about, who should have this experience. Finally, the Diksha into Power Manifestation program is offered every single weekend. Today, we had an extensive panel on how the Diksha into Power Manifestation program improves your life and why you need it, why it is so relevant for all Hindus all over the world. It is your induction, your first step into Hinduism. And I invite you all to join us this coming weekend. The program has 2 batches, as is displayed on the screen, for Indian time zones and Western time zones. I invite you to sign up at the link and find out furthermore on how you can be a part of Hinduism officially, formally, as per the scriptures of Hinduism. Tonight at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time, please rejoin us for Tamil Satsang, for truths, revelations, discussions about all the topics that we're talking about nowadays in Tamil, which is in itself a unique experience, whether or not you know the language. Tune back in at 7 p.m. IST on Nithyananda.tv or any of our social media platforms that you are watching in right now. Finally, I invite everyone to join us once again tomorrow for another auspicious morning. And I wish you all a happy waiting until we get to see Bhagavan again. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, let's start the power manifestation session. Sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye, and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vanvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome to Sri Kailasa Courtyard Manifesting Past Session. Welcome everybody. Such an intense Diksha, Darshan and powerful cognition for us to really start living the space of Sri Kailasa. Swamiji beautifully describes 100 people around him living with the Master, the ultimate space of oneness, and 10,000 people around the world living with the Master, again, in beautiful space of oneness, just living the Atma Tattva, the core of your beliefs. What are your core beliefs about you, about the world, about others, and about life? If you see your identity, how you are choosing the resources outside you or inside you, Whenever we choose the outside, we fall into the violence. Again and again negotiating with our core beliefs ourselves and having a conflict. When we choose the inner space, the space of Paramashiva, the core beliefs, the Paramashiva in us is guiding us, is taking us through every step, believing even now he is only doing it through us, and understanding and deciding as per what Swamiji really wants you to become. That is the pure love and Tyaga Swamiji beautifully described to us. If we say the core of the belief is based on your identity, your skills, your idea of you, and whatever identity of you or identity of others, others are not nice, they are not going to help you, or in old age how you're going to manage everything, whatever you have about the identity of others and identity about life. Oh, life is miserable, life is really creating problems, and you're struggling with life, with body, with life, with others, everything what we are, core resource of us is residing in only the space of Paramashiva, again and again aligning back the Dhrida Buddhi consistently, unbrokenly, having the oneness with Paramashiva in every action, every thought. How beautifully he said, the disciples, how they continuously hold him as a highest cognition and his words as his lifestyle in every action they do, and how Swamiji himself, Atma Pramana, how he lived around Arunagiri Yogeshwara, changing his letter A to be Arunagiri Yogeshwara from his father's and his grandfather's name. Such a beautiful space of really cherishing those little things inside you in every action, again and again, that Paramashiva is real and he is the one who's manifesting even a cup of coffee, and thanking him for even a cup of coffee, or making a big decision, or finding a password in your laptop, anything, just making the whole space only for Paramashiva to manifest around you. Simply you're living in the highest reality of oneness with Paramashiva. Now with that core belief of Atma Tattva in completely in oneness with Paramashiva and manifesting our reality now. So let's get into the Shastra Pramana that he has given today.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of depth dimension is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36. Gathadi bhanjane drishtim bitti styaktva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet. Gatadi bhanjane drishtim bitti styaktva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet.
Such a beautiful sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36. Just fix your sight through the third eye inside the pot or any other object with a single pointed awareness, dropping the idea of object having any length, breadth, depth, enclosure, characteristics, form, shape, support, any of the identities that we hold about the object. Not only because we hold the identity for us, we hold identity for every object that we see, every person we see. When we drop the identity of us and understand we are Paramashiva, start living only from the heart, from the mind is only violence, from the perception is only violence, from the mind continuously living in the space of oneness, with Paramashiva and manifesting Paramashiva in everybody, seeing Paramashiva in everybody, in everything, what is around us, opens up and dissolves the mind, and simply yogi has absorbed into the depth of the objects instantaneously, enter into the space of uniting and absorbing into complete oneness happens. So beautifully, Swamiji said once, when you look at the flower, stop thinking it is a flower, stop thinking it has petals, it has colors, it has perfume, it has stem, zero. Everything just go into the space of, oh, it is Paramashiva happening out there. That is why it is radiating the beauty. And you are Paramashiva. Only beauty. Both sides, when you start understanding, everything is a happening of Paramashiva, the Atma Tattva, continuously, unbrokenly holding this space, makes us manifest, become oneness with the object, oneness with Paramashiva, and whatever is the Akasha, the five bhutas that Swamiji said, the earth element, the water element, the fire element, the air element, and the ether, which is the ether is the Akasha, which is the consciousness which is there in us continuously. How the water showers and simply makes everything happen, and how rain changes the whole mental setup. How beautifully Swamiji described how these great kingdoms lived only on consciousness as the ultimate goal, where everything merges and everything creates the ultimate reality of oneness. Living from the space of Paramashiva, doing even the smallest things, and giving up the identity of outer world, which is constantly throwing violence at us. If we give the key to the violent people, they obviously are going to open our door. If we do not give the key, we do not give the rights to others to disturb us, there is no disturbance going to happen. The Atma Tattva is the ultimate reality. Paramashiva space in us is the only reality that we experience. Living on the experience of oneness with Paramashiva in every action, in every thought, in every word is the only reality that we need to do. That is the ultimate resources that Swamiji said, I measure everybody by their resources, how they use it. As your identity or others' identity or life identity is only the space of Paramashiva. Enjoying Paramashiva, celebrating Paramashiva, in Paramashiva, and continuing happening in Paramashiva is the only resources we came here to enjoy. All other resources, Swamiji himself will manifest around us with abundance in wealth, in relation, in every dimension of life. It is okay to struggle, but he himself will manifest, remove the struggle, and raise us to the higher reality. And ultimately, the struggle will disappear. The struggle is not violence, Swamiji beautifully said. He will remove that also for us when we are aligned to the Atma Tattva, the inner core beliefs that we decide to live as the ultimate reality. Here in this sutra, he's just dissolving us into the oneness of Paramashiva and manifesting as reality. Now we'll go to the instruction. We are going to do the depth dimension today. So the depth dimension of asking any plants, if you have a plant, that will be the best. If you can sit under a tree, or if you can have a pot of plant in front of you and keep it in the front. If you have a camera, you can set it up, or you can take a picture now. And simply, you can see how beautifully it just starts listening to us and manifest the reality, how they get connected to the ultimate, get absorbed into the plant with the understanding Swamiji is moving everything, the whole universe, everything outside, inside of all bodies. From the space, I am Paramashiva. Ask Swamiji to move the plant, drop a leaf or a flower in front of you. If you do not have any plant, you can have any solid, non-rolling object, little heavy, and keep it in front of you and ask it to move. On the silicon you can have, if you're keeping it on a silicon, make sure you switch off the silicon completely off or remove the battery and then place the object, which is not just rolling, which is stable. Now, let's sit and enjoy the space of Paramashiva with such an intense darshan, diksha, in such a celebration space of oneness with Paramashiva. Sit straight, visualize Swamiji, the darshan and diksha again and again. Contemplate on the great stories and truths and beautifully presented by Swamiji for us to grasp the highest cognition. Just contemplate on that so that the mind does not run to your household things or office or anywhere. Just being in the space of Paramashiva, the satsang that you just heard from Paramashiva himself, and chant the Mahavakya continuously and unbroken, just listening to the Mahavakya continuously, the tune of Swamiji, and chanting that and making your whole being vibrate with that in a deep listening and a deep joy and romance with that Mahavakya simply will make you manifest. Once the Mahavakya is over, you can take a picture or you can, the recorded, you can upload it. Right now, let's sit straight, visualize Swamiji, continuously contemplate on the great truth that Swamiji just revealed from the Sri Kailasa space of Paramashiva. And let's visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Be in oneness with Swamiji, the darshan that he just gave, and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Para.
Such a beautiful space. Such a beautifully Swamiji says the how we exist as pure positivity. We become a leader. We are pure possibility. Then we are Devata's God. If we are pure power, the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, we become Mahadeva himself. Such beautiful revelations, and us manifesting the powers and experiencing that oneness as Mahadeva is the power manifestation. So go ahead and share that beautiful space with everybody in the world. Sharing is one of the most important part of the spiritual routine, because when we share, we reiterate our space and tell the world what we cherish, what our core beliefs are. And sharings at Sri Kailasa Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group, you can share your experiences, your manifestation here today or in the outer world, that whatever Swamiji has manifested through you, share it with as many groups as possible and invite them for the satsang. One darshan, one meditation, just call them for meditation and see what happens in their life, and just challenge them how they're going to feel after that meditation. It's the ultimate oneness which happens even if the person is completely new. So share it as many groups as possible. You start cherishing yourself more and more and more when you share. If you have not manifested, you can pick up any of those beautiful manifestation of Leelas of Swamiji and share it with the world. If you have manifested, share your post with the world. Again and again, Swamiji beautifully says, enriching is liberating yourself from this world. And literally, the causing happens when you are in the anugraha. You are consciousness. You start living enlightenment is causing us as another person who's also experiencing the same enlightened space. So such a beautiful space Swamiji has given for us and created a group where all over the world the people are beautifully sharing all their beautiful space of Swamiji with us. So please go ahead and invite them for the next satsang. Such a beautiful, wonderful space that Swamiji has created. And for the kids, there's Nithyananda Gurukul. You can enroll your kids into 2 hours a week to experience these powers. Just 2 hours a week, and they will start experiencing phenomenal powers that will pull them closer and closer to Swamiji, making them manifest the Paramashiva space very easily. How the kids learn yoga so fast. They start with Siddhasana first. Like that, they will start with power manifestation, the ultimate space of oneness, very easily. So if just 2 hours if you can spend for your child connecting to the highest reality, you can enroll your child into Enlightened Kids. And if you are interested, please go ahead and share the Acharya registration new so that you can also be part of that. Such a wonderful space that Swamiji has created for all of us to enjoy the ultimate space of oneness. So such a beautiful space. Let's bow down and surrender all this great powerful cognition and power manifestation to Swamiji's lotus feet. Anything which happens in your life or doesn't happen, just go on surrendering to Swamiji's lotus feet, and with a deep seeking and prayerful space in gratitude for everything happening in your life. Every breath is a gratitude for us. That is the most important thing we need to understand. If there is no breath, we are not here. So with every breath, in deep gratitude, requesting Swamiji to make Tyaga the highest possibility, Atma Tattva, as your core belief, requesting with deep prayerful and seeking more will make it as a reality. So let's, with that, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye, and in deep surrender, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. Thank you, Swamiji. See you in the next satsang. Don't miss any of the satsangs and power manifestation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.